Great emote. Good morning. Happy day. I never know. Tuesdays, it's girly pop. Ignore the paper towels back there. Good morning. I hope you're all doing well. Happy fucking... this is my favorite number. 65? Yay! Thank you for streaking. Numbers make me happy. Thank you for streaking. I appreciate you. This is loud. Good morning, everyone. I hope you're doing well. Happy Tuesday. I had a hard fucking time getting out of bed today. So, you know my bowl of coffee? I filled it. I'm tired. Let me turn this down a little bit. I had a whole weekend of family after a whole week of good friends. My heart is full. Oh my God. Yay! I'm your family? Yay! I sound surprised. I really thought that whole sentence was going to end differently. In my world, I just spent a whole weekend of family. Would have been, I need to smoke now, cheers. But I'm glad your heart is full. That makes me so happy. That'd be nice. Getting buried and gonna have negative number temperatures. Hate that for you. Cancel winter. Who needs it? Fuck winter. Actually, I wouldn't, like, it's crazy. I wouldn't mind some snow right now. We have flies. It's the worst. It's been a long time since we didn't have like a cold winter. I forgot that that's what happens when winter doesn't hit, is the bugs don't die and they proliferate and then you just end up with black flies in your house. I hate them. We hates them. Oh my God, Mag, so many. Literally this weekend, I tore my house to pieces. I know you guys know I've done this before, so it's not a first time. It's not like I tore into corners I've never seen. We've had mice before, so I've definitely torn my house apart before. But the past like week, flies, black circling flies have just been accumulating in my house. Every day I wake up and there's like a cluster in the middle of my living room just buzzing in a circle. Like there's a corpse in my house. So I got crazy. Tell me I'm not the only one who does this. I got a little crazy and was like, we have to find the corpse. I'm too clean. There's no fucking, where are the flies coming from? So I tore apart my vent system. I went into my attic. I went into my cellar. I tore every fucking closet apart. I tore out my washer and dryer. I gutted the washer and dryer. No corpses. None. To which then, after I do all this, mind you, not that I probably wouldn't have done it, I probably still would have done all this. After doing all of this, after spending like 3 days straight, including my entire day off, just like bleach cleaning the entire house, there's still flies. Zach then tells me, he's like, you know, I lived in a rat-infested apartment one time that had like 100 dead rats and we didn't even have flies. I'm like, so what you're telling me is like, that's probably not the source and I'm just going fucking crazy? And he goes, yeah, I think it's just a warm winter. I Google it, it's just a warm winter. Yuck. But they make me feel fucking dirty. Big ones, like black flies. I guess they're literally called cluster flies if you look them up. I guess they're like, it's notorious. They happen when the winter doesn't hit hard enough. So I've got fly tape hanging up in my house, which I fucking hate. It's disgusting. I've got like 3 strands of fly tape and a fly trap, and I'm trying to murder all of them because it's so many. It's disgusting. It's January. I should not have black flies in my house. Hard to be upset when you've got a 1-year-old in your lap that's excited about everything. Facts on that one. You got to hang out with babies then. That's so different. No, it's not gnats. It's flies. I hate them. He totally did too, motherfucker. I totally get that. I had an ant issue like 2 years ago. Couldn't figure out why. I thought it was me. Turns out it was the condo next to mine. Yep. That's how I felt. Like, I already cleaned my house pretty psychotically. Like, there's nothing to live off of in this house. I even, like, I'm pretty, diligent about cleaning out my snake tanks and stuff like that. There's no animal feces anywhere. Like, I'm, I hate fly tape. I hate it. I mean, anybody who's tall, I know you can identify. I have to hang there's literally cluster flies right here. They hang out below the fly tape. It drives me crazy. I have to hang the fly tape, like, well planned around my house. I don't know how to say that, because if I don't, I will hit my head on it because I'm tall, and you get fly tape sticky in your hair and you shave your head off. I don't know. You take a shower in bleach. I don't know what you do. Feel disgusting the whole fucking rest of your life because there's probably dead flies in your hair now. No. No, they're not. I guess, so it's so disgusting, trouble. So I guess where they're coming from is the drains. This is what happens every winter. I guess this just happens if winter's not strong enough. The pipes don't get cold enough to kill all the larvae off. So they come out of my drains. So what I did yesterday was poured boiling hot water, literally boiling. I had a big old pot of boiling water down every single drain, and then I filled them all with Drano and let them sit for 15 minutes. And then I ran more boiling water in all my drains. I don't know. It's disgusting. I hate it. There's like 5 just swirling in my house right now, and I'm just like, over what? What are they eating? That's what I'm baffled about. What are they eating? There's nothing to eat. I have no idea. I don't know what they're eating, what they're surviving off of. Literally, I accidentally touched fly tape once. I wanted to cut my hand off. Yep, I've put my head against it before, and I was like, well, do I shave my head? I have an itch. Good morning, Manny. How are you, love? Can you cap your drains when not in use? Probably. Ew, but what if I uncapped them and just like a million flies flew out? Dude, Haskins, you know what's crazy is I own 11 geckos, 2 of which are the largest geckos in the entire world, and I own 3 frogs. You would think flies would just sense danger. Oh yeah, and 40 tarantulas. You would think any insect in my house would sense the danger. So I don't feel bad killing flies. They have no sense of danger. They're fucking idiots. They are 3 feet from a shelf covered in predators. I just have a shelf of carnivorous animals over here. And the flies are like, hey, want to hang out? It's fucking ridiculous. I actually don't have 40 anymore. It's really sad, Mag. I lost a few because they were boys. You know, boys don't last very long. But I did have 40 tarantulas at one time. Like, I have plenty of carnivores in my house is what I'm saying. Bugs shouldn't want to be here. I know here in northern Maine, the flies go to areas of warmth in the fall if it gets cold. They're like hibernating. And if we have warm days in the winter, they come back to life. That's exactly what's happening. That's literally exactly what's happening. They go dormant in the drains. A decade or 2 ago, we had a fungus fly infestation from some houseplants. Sounds like you need carnivorous houseplants. That'd be fun. Never heard of them coming up drains before. I think the water tap would prevent it unless that's where they're coming. I don't know. That's just what the interweb said. I don't know. Maybe I'll do more research on black houseflies. You said 40 tarantulas, and I almost passed out. You know what, Mag? Arizona has the most tarantulas of any state in the United States of America. Literally, one of our only native tarantulas to the United States of America is called the Arizona Blonde. I have one. A Phonopelma calcodes. That's the Latin name. They're beautiful. And then there's the Texas Brown. That's a really pretty one, too. It's a Phonopelma, but I can't remember the second name. A Phonopelma something. They're beautiful. I've had them come up from drains before. Boiling water has usually done the trick for me. Really? Okay, that's what I did yesterday. I poured so much boiling water down every drain. I mean, I only have 3 drains in my house. I have 4, I guess. Kitchen sink is 2 drains. My bathroom, and then the sink in the bathroom. And that was it. And I poured boiling water, Drano, let the Drano sit, and then boiling water again. So, like, if anything lived, it's meant to live. I don't know. I don't know what to do. I love carnivorous plants so much. I can't have them here because it's too fucking dry. They just die. They immediately die. But when I finally get to move somewhere more humid, I'm definitely going to have myself some carnivorous plants because I love them. I don't think the toilet, because the toilet's constantly full of water. It didn't say the toilet. That's what the interwebs didn't say the toilet, but who knows? I put Drano in that too, just in case. Really? I live where there are people. I haven't seen a tarantula like in 10 years. Would it freak you out if I was to tell you that
they see you? watching. Always.
Most tarantulas, literally the one in Arizona, the Arizona blonde, they dig a hole that's like 4 feet deep and they live in it their whole life. They never leave. It's very rare. The only reason you're going to see one is if it's a male all sex crazed running around. Isn't that creepy? I know. Meg, I'm of the opinion I'd rather see the bug that sees me. Because they definitely see us. A bunch of flies in scuba gear. That's what I'm saying. Like, ugh. I see plenty of Arizona blondes. On my hikes, they're truly gorgeous. I have one. I have one. She is my smallest and borderline oldest tarantula because Arizona blondes are one of those species that can live up to 35 years. So she is 6 years old and this big. That's her whole body, including her legs. She's so tiny. She's precious and I love her. But she eats once a year. Because, Arizona's hot and sad. I don't know. She's adorable, but I have one. I love my Arizona blonde. She's so cute. Nuke the site from orbit. Only way to be sure. Amen on that. For flies, yeah. I'm more afraid of flies than tarantulas. Is that gross? And brunettes and redheads. It's great. Do you say hi? Do they immediately start digging a 4-foot hole into the ground? Because oh my God. Huh. I just put together a lot of connections between female tarantulas and human serial killers. It's all about the bait and switch. Hey, you feel like punching my womb? And they've got a meal and you're dead. It's crazy. And then they put you in a fucking really deep hole in the ground that they live in forever. Crazy. Spiders and serial killers. They got a lot. They got a lot going on. Flies are fucking gross. And you know what really gets me is it's one of my like very few, not a phobia. I don't have a phobia of it by far, but like just like ultimate gross outs. Maggots. Oh, like if you gave me a bucket of maggots and said there was $1 million at the bottom, it would take me time to reach into that bucket, even though they're harmless and they can't hurt me. It would take me some minutes. I would be like, do I need $1 million? How much therapy will I need? Maggots. Ugh, I don't know why I can't. They're so fucking gross. So the flies mean there's maggots somewhere, and that's why I go crazy. I'm like, what died? Where's the maggot? Where's the fucking bugs? It's the undulating. It is. It makes me think of that scene in The Craft where her toilet's full of mealworms. Like it's a fantasy, but like it's like pulsing and the mealworms are falling out. It's that weird undulating fucking just maggotness. I don't like them. They fucking gross. Kill them with fire. Yep. Isn't that one of the reasons a female killer can be called a black widow? Very much so. It's so interesting because growing up, we all know about black widows, right? But in the animal world, not just the invertebrate world, it's like really, 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 really common for the male to just get eaten after they fuck because she needs a meal. And males in nature are genetically modified, like their lifespans are shorter. They'll just die. So they're either a meal or they're pointless and they die. Men, who needs them? It's so hot. But like praying mantises do it. They'll literally eat the head off of the male while they're mating, and he'll continue to mate with her without a skull. Tarantulas, vast majority of the time, definitely eat their partner once they're in the middle of mating, half the time. Most spiders eat their partner. Like if you look at the sexual dimorphism, fun word for you on this wonderful Tuesday, dimorphism meaning if you have the XX chromosomes, you look a whole lot different than if you have the XY chromosomes. So like black widows, for instance, the females are big, honking, beautiful, chunky little black bitches. The males are like smaller than my pinky nail. They're these itty bitty sad little yellow fucks that like crawl up on the web and they like touch it a little bit and she's like, maybe. And he punches her womb and then she eats him. And he's just kind of cool with it because he's going to die anyways. He's kind of like psychotic out of his mind, starved to death and just ready to fuck. But that's like the vast majority. So it's not just like black widows. They're kind of like the least interesting of the animal world. Like most octopus and squid will tear their penis off their body and throw it at the female and then swim away because she will eat them. And then when she lays her eggs, most of the time she just dies. She stays with her eggs and starves to death. Like, they don't have a very long lifespan and they don't give a fuck about it. Human male lifespans are shorter too. They're also quite delicious post-coitus. So, I don't know about leeches. Leeches are so weird. Leeches are like somewhat of a flatworm. I have no idea how leeches even procreate. Honestly, no idea. Leeches, that's a whole, the flatworm worm world, I know nothing. I know like this much about the invertebrate world, and then the world of the worms and stuff. Oh, no idea. None. By the way, I put my bong in the fridge like all day yesterday and last night. I smoked my other bong yesterday. So this thing is rock cold, the gel. I'm very excited, and I loaded a bowl. It's thick. She thick. With the right amount of garlic, there's no such thing as too much garlic. Spider cuck, real talk though. What up, Celestial? How are you, love? Good morning. Did you know we all started out as assholes? Yes. Mm-hmm. Some never become more. I mean, real talk, Phil. I feel like I'm I say this too often, but I find it so fascinating. One of the very first splits, like in the tree of life, one of the very first is whether or not you eat with your asshole. We got the two-way, is it two-way, one-way in, one way out? Or we're a one-way digestive system, whereas two-way is one way in, same way out. Deuterostome versus protostome, I think is the term. So it's literally, we got the lucky, it goes through us instead of puking our shit out our mouth. Yeah, but like sea anemones, jellyfish, most of those animals, those are the ones that kind of have to shit with their mouths. It's pretty wild. But they also eat with their assholes, so I don't know. You can put it whichever way you're thinking. I don't even want to know how spiders have sex, to be honest. I won't tell you then. But if you ever want to know, it's kind of fascinating. They don't have penises. Of all the animals in the whole world for me to be obsessed with, I became very obsessed with the types that don't even really have classic genitals. Like male tarantulas, I'm sorry, I'm actually telling you, you didn't want to know. Their testicles are on their hands. That's their ball sacks. Crazy. Crazy. Jellyfish, well, they're in the water, so what do you mean? Does that make it better? Everybody has to breathe their mouth shit. Eating with asshole and puking shit out the mouth like in South Park. Where do you think South Park gets all its ideas? I'm sure they watched Frank or something. Is it like hyenas where they get pegged? Hyenas are fascinating. Do you want me to go off on hyenas? I don't know what you want. I never know this early in the morning. I'm like, you're baiting me with like fun animal stuff. And I'm like, I could go off about hyenas. They're so fascinating. Did you know that all hyenas, regardless of sex, have a penis and they live in largely matrilineal units because the vast majority of them die giving birth, hemorrhaging out because they had to give birth out of a penis? So all the moms get pregnant at the same time. They all have babies at the same time and they all take care of their babies at the same time. And the males roam the desert alone. They're not even allowed to be a part of the group because they'll eat the babies. They literally, the female pack will move around, find a male. They let the male fuck all of them and then they chase him the fuck out before they even have children. Hyenas, though. Fascinating. Also, they have one of the most impressive bites of any animal on Earth. Like pound per whatever. You know? Hyenas, they're so cool. Don't bait me like this. Hyenas are wild. They genuinely, it's pretty crazy. They have long fucking dongers. Explains Ed from Lion King, right? Mufasa, say it again. Mufasa, Mufasa, Mufasa. I could do it. It's fine. I'd love to live like a hyena. Who wouldn't? Is it the strongest? There you go. It's the most, I knew it was one of the most impressive, but I couldn't remember if it was the most strong, but it's fucking more powerful than a lion, I believe it. Hyenas can break through your femur bone in one bite. They're hardcore and so fucking magical. I'm less scared of hyenas now than I am a dolphin. What the you should fear everything in the ocean. That's not where we're meant to be. Orcas? I'm good. I know people that paddleboard in the Puget Sound. They're nutcases. They'll fuck you up and then laugh at you. I mean, literally, they're amazing. I say just respect nature from afar. All of it. It's all beautiful, but like, don't go near any of it. That being said, dolphins rape. And I've never heard of a case of a hyena doing that. So like, I wouldn't. I'm flying my ass across the country to get to the ocean. Do it. We chase dolphins into the ocean, by the way, Simpsons. And thanks for all the fish. Let alone the things that live in the sand. Panic attack just thinking about it. You know, what's crazy is we fear these giant creatures or like hyenas with penises or whatever. When I think of like some of the most gross, insane shit I've come in contact, one of them is no-see-ums. Glut will know exactly. Anybody from Florida will know exactly what I'm talking about when I say no-see-ums. They don't like me. I'm very blessed. I don't know why. I'm poison. I didn't get one fucking bite. But last love burn, there were people in my camp who had raised centimeter blisters on their ankles from no-see-um bites. Every inch of their body was covered in horrific-looking measles bumps. Horrific. So bad that people had to leave the burn and go to hotels to sleep at night because they couldn't live. That scares me more than anything. Like literally, when Zach and I, we didn't go to Love Burn this year for many reasons. They made it more expensive, et cetera, et cetera. But one of the main factors with us thinking was like, will we get lucky 2 years in a row? Because neither of us got bit at all. No-see-ums wanted nothing to do with us. We didn't have one bite. Not one. Whereas the other people in my camp who were camping 2 feet away from my tent, covered. Every inch covered. Or it would be like just their ankles, but I fuck you not. It was blisters that were raised like that much off of people's bodies. I've never seen anything like that in my life. Mike, that's why I say, like, when Mag was joking earlier about how he's never seen a tarantula, I rather the tarantulas I can see. I much rather the bugs I can see. Because they can all see us. But, like, the scary ones I can't see. Bed bugs, fleas, ticks, no-see-ums. The ones that want to bite me, I can't see those. I don't like that. I'd much rather the ones I can see. You know what's crazy, Trouble? I don't know if we'll ever, it's really sad. Love Burn was so much fun. Love Burn was amazing because it was so fucking easy, comparatively, you know, to normal Burn. Burning Man, it's a big fucking trek getting out there, getting all your shit. You're there for like, you know, upwards of 11 days sometimes. That's a really long time to be in the desert alone and not have anything, blah, blah, blah. Love Burn, you just get dropped off at the entrance by a fucking Uber, walk to your camp 20 feet, and you have a beach and water, and that was amazing. Like, water at a burn, swimming, incredible. Like, that was so much fun. But what they did, so you guys know there's Burning Man tickets every year, right? We do pay to go to Burning Man. That's how they establish Burning Man and make the city work and all that. So the tickets to go to Burning Man for 7 days are around $400. They're up there. They can be up. They get more expensive. It depends. It really depends on whether you're with a camp. You get special camp prices. If you're with a big camp, you get big. Blah blah blah. So they can be $400 to $500. That's your ticket to be there to get through the gates for that 7 days or 11 days or whatever. There's clean up, tear down, whatever. So the one person who runs Love Burn in Florida. For one, they refuse to create a board to control the festival. This one person has been controlling Love Burn for like 10 years, and the Burn Association keeps coming at them saying, you have to have a board, you have to have a board. You can't be this sole fucking dictator over it. And he's like, no. So this year, it's officially no longer a burn. Love Burn is not a burn. They're still calling it Love Burn, but it's just Love Festival or whatever is all it's going to be called. It's no longer associated with Love Burn, but they made the tickets for 2 days of Love Burn to be the exact same price as 7 days of Burning Man. And like, what the fuck? And it's all because he's like, oh, it's because the burn separated from us and we can't afford it now. And da-da-da-da. I'm like, I'm so sorry. I'm not paying $500 to camp for 2 days and maybe be eaten alive. It's the fucking... So like half the people aren't going. It's a real bummer. But that's crazy. $400 to $500 to camp for 2 days? That's insane. That's just irresponsible spending, in my personal opinion. That's so much money. Were you knowing as Crazy Camp Lady or something? I can't remember. They gave you a nickname. I've had a couple nicknames at Burn. Gold Butt was one that stuck for one. Hawker, because hawk loogies. You never get a good name. Burner names aren't good. They're usually because you did something stupid. And you get that. So like every morning, because I have terrible sinuses, I wake up in the morning and have to go and like hawk a fuck. And so they were like, they called me Hawker. It's never good. It's just embarrassing. Burn names aren't good. We drive through the Salt Flats. Burning Man actually happens in it's Black Rock City. I've never been around a fire ant, but I don't want to do that. I'd rather live at Warped Tour. Yeah, which you could. Not hawk to it. That bitch, though. What up, Fall Rats? How are you, love? I think she's literally doing, like, NFTs now. It's mucho confusing. Yeah. Bless. I mean, go. Sure. Cheers. This has been clogged this morning. I tried to unplug it before streaming. Now it's fucking clogged again. This damn bowl. You've been near fire ants. You visited Austin. Oh, yay. Okay, cool. I've been near other ants. If this is all there is. I need a Q-tip. One moment. The little flowers. You should definitely get those glass flowers. Literally, Viata was telling us last night she saves hers. That's so hardcore. I am not that hardcore. She like saves them and cleans them, by the way. It's not gross. Don't be gross. She's not like hoarding resiny flowers or something. But that's, man, they're so cheap. It's probably totally reasonable to clean them and save them because they're glass. But it's like $10 for like 20 or fucking 30 of them or something. I don't know. Andro, no more fire ants in your yard. We have in Washington, there's tons of ant hills everywhere, but I don't know what the ant is. Do you know? Do they even partner people in Discord anymore? Is this even real? This hoodie is so old. I feel like I'm a Twitch relic. All my clothes are just like ancient Twitch stuff. I don't know why. I think this bowl's neck is janked or something. Because I have that other bowl, the other backup bowl that I bought. That one I put on my other bong and I was smoking that yesterday and it was amazing. It was so clear. And I hit it multiple times. And this one has been clogged the whole fucking time I've been trying to use it. And I don't know why. I know, I think the perks we used to get as Discord partners, they just make people pay for now. It's Lady Pup Day, guys, and I drew something to paint today. Oh, this makes my eyes water so bad. That bong just is a bigger, better hit, and I'm just not used to it. Oh my God. It makes my eyes water, and I don't know why. Fire ants are assholes. My ex-hub, after doing PT when he was in the Marine Corps, sat down on the curb when they were all done. It was dark out. Not sure if anyone else looked before sitting, but he didn't. Sat right on top of a fire ant hill. No. That's terrible. What up, Sick? How are you? There are these gorgeous bees that keep finding their way in my house called orchid bees. Look them up. They are fascinating. Ooh, I want to see. Oh, you know, I think we have these here. Do they live in the ground? Because when you said that, I immediately wanted to be like, you know, I think we have something similar to that in Colorado, but they're blue and they're really, really tiny. And I've seen them crawl in holes in the ground, but they look like peacock blue. They're so fucking pretty. Orchid bees are stunning. Look at them. What the fuck, nature? Calm down with your bad self. Or don't, because this is... See, I think the one I saw was like this color in my yard, and I was like, that's one of the prettiest things I've ever seen in my whole life. Like, man, nature just getting weird with it. Look at that. Are you kidding? That's an incredibly pretty animal. Look at the colors. That's so cool. Wild. Nature weird? No, never, right? Lots of solitary bees live in the ground, so I wouldn't be surprised. Yep, I wouldn't. I want to say, Scott said they're like bad for my garden or something. I was like, whatever, they're super pretty. I'm not killing anything. They gather scents and make their own unique perfume to attract mates. Okay, I love them. It's like a bee hummingbird, it is. That makes its own scent to attract its mate. That's so pretty. Man, half the men in the world won't even wash their asses, let alone create a unique scent to attract a mate. Dude, that's wild. Reminds me of the evil moths from Perdido's Street Station. Evil moths? All right. Sick. Yeah, so... I started on the Jason, like I have all these fucking canvases behind me and acetone and shit. So that was my goal yesterday before, you know, I always wake up early. I had to take the dogs to the groomer anyways. But I was like, okay, before I start manically cleaning, which is inevitable, that's just going to happen, I needed to get something Jason done to start practicing it. But I've never really drawn Jason before. And the Jason mask is one of those things that's so... recognizable. People will know if it's off immediately. Do you know what I mean? That's the one thing that's really hard about drawing something like that is symmetrical. It's very recognizable. Everybody knows what the fuck you're drawing. You have to do it pretty on point. Like the red strikes and shit all have to be perfect. So I figured I want to do the series in oil, but I haven't painted in oil in a really long time. So I am stuck. I figure we'll do my familiar medium, Jason watercolor first to get ourselves in the Jason. Because usually what I do to like get into a project is I sketch and draw very casually the thing I'm going to paint over and 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 over before I paint it. And then I'm so violently familiar with every angle and every turn and every bit of that thing, then I can't fuck it up. If that makes sense. I don't even know if that makes sense. So it's so hard to see though. Yeah, this is my Jason. Can you tell? It's so faint because we're going to watercolor it that you can't see the pencil marks. Let's see if we turn the light off. Can you see the pencil marks? No, barely. Oh my God. whatever. We're going to watercolor it. We're going to do our best. I tried it. You can't see it, so it doesn't matter. You'll see it once I start putting watercolor on it. Jason's on there, I promise. There's a mask right there. But it's, I can't think of what it's called when you like, there's a word for it, but basically you draw your main thing and then you go through and you outline the shadows. It's like blocking in color. It's kind of like color blocking, but you do it with watercolor. So I went through and I blocked in shadows. And then I went over it with a gum eraser and erased the living fuck out of it so that there's no lines in my watercolor, but now you can't. So you guys are just gonna have to trust me in the process. Today, that's it. I swear I'm not gaslighting you. He's definitely there. I'm plopping myself in the Discord and we can get ready for the art sings. I would never gaslight. I don't want to do that. Where do I put these? I don't fucking lose my tweezers I brought out here. I do. You know what I have to constantly remind myself, lady? And it's the worst. I have to give myself permission to make something that sucks. I have to give myself permission to make something that sucks. I have to give myself permission to make things that suck over and over and over. Otherwise, you'll never make anything cool. And that is really, really, really hard for me to sit down and acknowledge I'm going to waste some time now making fuck all. That sucks. I don't like it. I like to do shit I know I'm good at. I'm productive. I have a product at the end. This, I don't know. This could be, I worked on this like 3 hours yesterday, just perfecting this perfect little Jason mask on here. We could just ruin it. We could ruin it in 2 seconds. I don't know. It's the worst. I battle it constantly in my head. It's the worst because most of the shit you make is going to be terrible. You can't make good shit all the time. It's impossible. I hate it. I hate it. You can't ruin art. You can't ruin art. That being said, you can hate it. I don't like it. I guess that's what it means. There's no such thing as bad art. That's very subjective. But when I look at this, I do not have joy. I look at it and I think it looks messy and kind of shitty, and I don't like it. I want to throw it away, but I won't. I'll do something to it because it's a waste of expensive paper. But that's what I'm saying. It's subjective. So I have to give myself permission to make stuff I'm not going to like. It's all mental. Making something bad, not immediately crafting something perfect, my brain cannot compute. Yeah, I can't. It hurts. That's why I spent so long just doing this pencil sketch you can't see. You can't, I mean, you're not wrong. You basically just make art that you like. So maybe it's that you have to give yourself permission to make things you're not going to like. That doesn't sound as good. Brains are wild how unhinged they make us. How is this survival crazy? It's fucking, I don't know. I don't know how we've made it. It's so weird. I had a Marilyn Monroe piece I'm proud of that my teacher, I think, wanted me to add to, and I think I got points taken off the grade because I didn't. He extended the deadline because half the class didn't want to do shit. So it says in the middle of my floor for a week. So it stayed in the middle of my floor for a week. Dude, I'm honestly a little jealous. Like, I really struggle with the concept of, is it done? Like, how do I know, especially with a painting, you can really just fucking lay on paint. You can paint forever. I struggle a lot with, is it done? Like, how do I know when it's done? When do I stop? And one of my friends taught me this thing. He said, look at your product and think, if someone gifted that to you, would you think, oh, wow, that looks incomplete? Or would you just be fucking so happy someone made you something like that? How treasured and perfect that is. And I was like, oh my God, you're right. And that helped a little. I don't know why. I have the weirdest anxiety today. Right here. Just like, I keep getting hot flashes from it. Nothing's wrong. But I've got this weird, hot, just like, Jedediah, thank you so much for that resub, by the way. I read it in my head, read not a cult, and responded in my head, and I don't think I said anything out loud. Thank you. You spelled coven wrong. I appreciate you. I was reading over something I wrote a few years ago, and it's maybe the best thing I've ever done. Like, I'm really proud and love it, but I'm like, okay, I should work this into a longer piece to actually be published, and then I get terrified that I'll ruin it. That sounds familiar. At least you could, like, save the original and go back to it, right? It's that burr. That's what it is, Kozu. My anxiety is going burr right here, and it's making me like, it makes me feel like I need to run away. I had it yesterday too, and I know I've done so many things the past couple days because of this anxiety, but I ran a lot yesterday on my treadmill trying to get rid of it. Brrr, right there. I hates it. Super Papa, you fuck. Thank you so much for gifting 10 subs in the chat. You generous fuck. I appreciate you. All 10 of you are about wizards of the highest order. Go forth and be consensual in all the ways. Because nothing in this world is sexier than pure sober consent, and I fucking appreciate you. True. Elle and Beth will join me, and then I'll tell them. Do you guys ever struggle with this concept where it's like you don't want to tell people around you that you're feeling like shit because you don't want them to feel like shit? So you just kind of sit in it? Cool. So we're all just fucking suffering in silence. Same. I have this existential dread fear that I'm going to get described as just like a depressing sack of sad girl. And that haunts me. So I'm just like, don't feel, conceal. You know, you don't want to bring anyone down. Like, God forbid you bring anyone down to that level that you're feeling the shit at. You know? First off, it's not anyone's business. But secondly, why should both of us be sad? I'll hang on to it. I'm fine. I'm always fine. I'm fine. Hold on. I'm fine? No, that didn't work either. I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm fine. Fine. I am fine. I am fine. See, it never sounds right. It always sounds like bullshit. Faking it till it fucks off, right? Yeah, that's pretty much it. I'm fine. Please don't alive me. Same. I don't want to die. I'm sure a lot of you can relate to this. I think about that Bo Burnham bit a lot where he's like, he makes a lot of jokes like I'm going to kill myself, which I do too. Self-deprecating humor is pervasive. But he then follows it up with like, just so you guys know, like, don't freak out. I'm not going to go kill myself. Like, that being said, if I could go to sleep for like 18 months, I would. Yeah, if I could just mentally check out for 2 years, I probably would. I'd take that nap. That sounds nice. Yeah. That sounds great. In the car. Fake it till you make it's the mantra I grew up with. I think everybody does. I think that's just humanity. We're all faking it till we make it in a way. I did exactly what you did, where it's safe outside, so I walked for hours in the wind on my own. What else do you do? Yes, I don't want to not exist forever. And I don't want to put people in my life through, like, losing me. That sounds psychotic. But I have, people in my life who have died, and it sucks when they die, and I get mad at them, and I'm like, why did you die? I miss you. I wouldn't do that to people in my life. A little medically induced coma for a few years. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Think of how great our skin would look from just like no emotions and no talking for 3 years straight. We'd look so taut. Vincent, thank you so much for gifting 10 subs for resubbing. No, I'm confused. For resubbing the chat for 10 months and then gifting 5 subs in the chat, you generous fuck. What the fuck? Thank you. Go forth and be consensual in all the ways because nothing in this world is sexier than peaceful consent. Thank you.
Hail Satan. That was the wrong one.
Hail Satan.
Fucked up, insecure, neurotic, and emotional. My therapist used to say that to me, Malaki. Thanos snapped me, then I'll come back after 5 years. Would it be like a nap? I can't remember if the people that were snapped felt like they rested or not. But I would like a little nap, maybe. That'd be nice. I don't have a Twitter going. The Twitter one was the first one I put out. Oh, it looks like Beth's not feeling good. I'm just letting her know that it's no worries. I didn't know she wasn't feeling good. Okay. I hope she's doing okay. Beef! I think we're all going through it, my dudes. Like, we're sitting here talking about this anxious, nasty. I think everybody's fucking going through it. Like, what do we do? Instead of just sit here and commiserate about going through it, like, what do we do? I don't like that we're all just feeling like shit. Boo. Boo. I hate when my friends are going through shit. It's January, ain't it? It's fucking January. I hate when my friends are going through shit. I just want to kill all the things that make them sad, and I want to make it go away. Yep, it's literally sticking together. I tell myself that because every morning I get this sad sense of, like, why go live? Why? What's the point? And then I think about it, and I'm like, because it makes me feel good. Like, I tweeted yesterday, it was so shitty, but, like, seriously, guys, question of the day, when's the last time you put yourself first? And what are you doing to put yourself first? I think that's something we need to, like, something we can focus on. Like a little thing. Like, little tiny things. Like, what did you do to put yourself first today? Or something. I don't know what to do. It's so fucked. But I don't want us all to feel like shit. That being said, I'm very happy we can all commiserate about it and make jokes about wanting to be not alive. Like, have I ever told you guys how grateful I am to have a place that I can make jokes about that and you guys don't, like, call my mom and tell her I'm going to kill myself? And you guys know, like, it's in the family. I'm fine. I have no intentions of harming myself. But sometimes you need to verbally say some shit to get some emotions out of your body. You know what I mean? And I think that's okay. I think we need to be, I think it's when we tell people that they're not allowed to talk about those emotions, that's when it gets scary and they bottle them up and they actually start thinking about those things. You have to be able to see that. Say it. You have to be able to just, like, bleh. Sometimes. A long time ago in a galaxy far, far away. I've been trying to hold the little moments, like I got coffee and sat in the park for an hour. Yes. Oh, I love that. I love doing that. You know what I like to do, Quill? There's a coffee place downtown that does a really good, they used to call it a Mexican mocha. They don't anymore because that's very culturally insensitive. But it's basically a mocha with chili in it, chili and cinnamon. and it's really fucking good. But I love to just sit there and watch people because the whole place is glass. Like it's like a greenhouse kind of. So you can just sit and watch people walk the streets and stuff like that. People are fascinating. Just little, and not judging people, not like, just like noticing people. I don't know, you know? My mom's really bad at putting herself first, and I do what I can to help her relax. She spent years taking care of everyone but herself. I think a lot of us have been hardwired that way, sadly. It's wrong to deny people talking about that. People have them thoughts. 100%. And I understand, though, like, I know people who have never had those thoughts before, or allegedly have never had thoughts, you know, the darker thoughts or whatever. And to them, it's like, well, when you say it, now I think you're going to do it. And for me, what I want to say back, it's really scary that you don't think about me unless I say it out loud. That means you didn't really know me if you weren't picking up on, you know what I mean? So what you're saying is, if I just stop saying it out loud, now you can pretend I'm not sad anymore. Okay. I never understood cutting, and I'd stab myself with an X-Acto knife and still went to Warped Tour accident. I'm not saying cutting is useless, but I never understood it. I definitely self-harmed for a while. I'm so happy you don't understand it. Because let me tell you, it's similar to most addictions in life where you still contemplate it as a form of an anxious release of, sometimes the anxiety is so strong, I have to bring myself back to a place, bring myself back to a place of what's actually happening right now with actual pain. Otherwise, I can't get out of this here. So what I do now is I have these lovely spiky mats that are meant to therapeutically be laid on, and I step on them while I'm streaming, and they hurt a lot. But it's like medically sanctioned pain. And when my anxiety starts going brrr, I step on these, and my body goes, shut the fuck up. Stop brrring. Because the brrr is pointless. It does nothing. What's the point of brrr? Nothing. There's no point in brrr. Oh, lady, I love them. I have the neck pillow one. I have the one that you would just sit on with your butt cheeks, and then I have the one you lay down. I have them under my desk. Just that's where I stored them, and I started walking on them while I was streaming. I was like, oh, this is great. It's like, there's something about it, but I'm not hurting myself, actually, like hurting myself. It's just, I realized where my self-harm came from, so I translated it into, like, for me, self-harm was very much a place of bringing myself back to the moment. Like, get out of the fucking cyclone that's my brain waiting for a cow to hit me in the head. You know what I mean? And so it's like, it's pinch yourself. It's literally pinch yourself in a dream. That's what I was doing. But it was just so emotionally tumultuous, and I had no one in my life who could tell me what the fuck was going on, that was it. It was literally like popping a swollen, like a pustule almost, but it was cuts. And so in realizing that and not wanting to harm myself, I realized, like, I just need some sort of bring me back, pinch, pull, touch. And so having spiky mats that I can step on for a minute and massage my toes into brings me back and gets me out of the of just my own head. Yep, it brings the bad feelings inside to the bad feeling outside, empties the noggin. And bad feelings on the outside, it's so crazy. I'm not encouraging self-harm. I'm just saying, like, this is therapy took me to this place of figuring out why I did things like that. It's not only does it bring the pain to the outside, now people can see it. And people worry when you've got a big gash in your arm. And suddenly they give a fuck. And it's so horrible how real that is. But the amount of times as a child just screaming, I'm going crazy. I feel hot and sweaty, like there's snakes in my chest, and there's a storm in my head, and my parents just go to bed. Like, what do you do? But if you've got a big old fucking gash in your arm, suddenly everyone's like, oh, what's that? What's going on? It's really fucked up, but it brings it, and it's like I'm not covered in scars or anything like that. I have one big scar, and I would re-injure the same spot over and over and over and over and over again. So I just have one horrific scar on my arm, and it was a way of just like physicalizing the pain I felt in my brain. Physicalizing is not a word, but I know you know what I mean. Bringing it into the tangible world, because for some reason, no one respects pain unless it's tangible, physical, and visual. Are you dying? How many parents said that to you as growing up? Are you dying? Get up. Go to school. You're fine. Okay, I guess I'm not dying. I mean, if I need to be dying for you to take me seriously, though, I can make that happen. It's fucked. I'm good now, but like it's taken 17 years of therapy to get here. 17 years of therapy to where I understand where it came from. Still mad about it, though. Still mad. Like, I have so much anger about the betrayal I feel towards all the adults in my life who were supposed to put me first and used me like a pawn, like a marriage pawn. I still have so much anger, but I understand it. And I think that's a healthy growth. That's getting somewhere. Oh my God. You want me to give you something to cry about? Show me where it hurts. We don't understand why you won't come home for the holidays. Oh yeah, Mom? Show me where it hurts. Are you dying? Cheers. Dude, Z-Bot, I'm so sorry. I've panic attacks really bad and get vocal. Sometimes worry that the cops will get called from. Put a pillow over your face. It works. Dude, Z, real talk, I get very scary vocal, especially when people don't take me seriously or when they laugh at me when I'm freaking out. I'm not pointing fingers at anyone specifically, but some people deal with stress with humor. And when you're actually going through it, not the best option. So when you're like, I feel crazy and I feel like I'm dying, and someone smiles and laughs like you're not dying, you want to hurt them, right? So you scream some pretty terrible things out loud. Been there, done that. It's the emotional release of the scream. Just shove your fucking face in a pillow. The release still happens. I've tested it. I too have neighbors, and I'm like on the same block as an elementary school. I'm very scared that I've never had the cops call on me, but when I need it, I just shove myself into a pillow and scream and scream and scream until I want to shit my pants. It helps. It helps so much. I don't know what the fuck that is about a scream. Do it. I'm serious. If you're just like me. We're just vocal, loud people. And when we're excited, we're vocal and loud. When we're anxious and angry, we're vocal and loud. It's just who we are at our core. There's nothing wrong with that. But that can be really scary to neighbors. I'm sure my neighbors have been like, that's a domestic abuse house because of the scream. Like, Zach's office is the corner of our house that's on the corner of the street with the stop sign where all the kids wait for the bus or not wait for the bus. They cross to go to the school right there. That's where they wait every morning. And they just hear him, fuck, shit, fuck, bus, when they're walking home from school. And then they hear me in the morning. I'm the AM screams. He's the PM screams. No one probably thinks good things about my house, I'm sure. And I know for a fact you can hear him. I've been outside my house. He's so fucking loud. Oh, it's crazy how much he echoes out into the street. Everyone hears everything he's saying. Like, they know exactly what we do for a living, I'm sure. Or they think this is a domestic abuse situation. Like, this just happened last week. I didn't mute my mic when I went to take a break. Zach and I saw some meme that's now our fucking vocal stim. It's our new stim we do, where we just scream into each other's mouths. So he gets really close to my face and I go, no! Into his mouth. And we did it in the hallway. And when I came back, your guys' chat was like, oh my God, are they hitting each other or something like that? And I was like, nope, just screaming in each other's mouths. Because that's a normal, healthy relationship. No such thing as normal. The healthy's there. At the same time, I feel like the reactivity of some individuals when they see those cuts can be worse. I've worked with ER doctors that freak out and hold someone involuntarily for that when there was no intention of life-threatening harm whatsoever. It really deters people from getting support and pisses me off to no end 1,000%. I've had people get on a hold because they had scars, The doctor put them on hold because scars. Like clearly self-harm scars. We all know what those look like. Half of us probably have them. I'm so sorry. I'd give you, like, we're hugging right now. It's happening. Same. I could show you mine, but it doesn't come up. It's a giant hole in my arm right there. Actually, it does. My tattoo artist put a knife pointing at it. That big hole, terrible. I've had people put on psychological holds for a scar. And I've had to go to the doctor and be like, you're a fucking idiot. And I hate to say it, they're always old. They're always an old man who's just like looking at a clipboard, not looking at a patient. You know, it's fucking, and he'll say something like, they're hysterical. And I'm like, ah! When my fiance and I first got together, we would communicate via text in separate rooms because she needed time to think before saying something when she got stressed. Ooh, I very much am very similar to that, Droll. I'm very much where if you force me to talk about something before I'm ready, I shut down in a mean way. And I don't do it on purpose. It's definitely something I'm working on. I'm working on not doing it. It's a survival mechanism of, like, I've told you guys this before, but my very male-heavy family of just, like, screaming alcoholics, their key move is to get this close to your face and fucking berate you at top volume as much as possible. And it's really, like, super fucking, like, intimidating. And the only way to get them to stop, to get a narcissistic alcoholic to stop, is to go Greystone, is what I learned the term for. I don't know what that's called. But essentially, you can't look scared. You can't look interesting in any way. You go, yep. No. Yes. Zero inflection, zero emotion, zero anything. Because they're looking for reaction. They want you to, like, back down, freak out, whatever. So if you go as Greystone as possible, they're disarmed, they don't know what to do, and they back away. I unfortunately do that now when someone is like, we need to talk about this. I go, okay, let's fucking talk about it. And my brain goes to, let's just light it on fire. I go to these horrible extreme places where it's like, instead of fix the problem, let's put it in a fucking trash compactor. If that's how you're gonna be, I need some time. Or we can light it up, you know? But I need time to metabolize. And the reason I need that time, oh, here comes my skinny dog. Are you guys ready? I need that time because I'm very, that way. If you, like, I don't know how to explain that. If I'm on the spot, it's very much disaster situation. Like, I just go to the most final of solutions. I don't have any of the middle movements in there that maybe make you so you don't have to do that extreme. I'm trying to think of a situation. Like, the foundation of our house is settling, so the walls and shit have started to slowly separate, and I've had to go spackle them. If I just woke up one day and all the walls were separated, I'd be like, bulldoze the house, start over. Bulldoze it. I can't do it. But if you give me a couple days, I'll just spackle it. But if I have to deal with it at that exact moment, fucking light it on fire. I'm done. I'm out. I don't know what to do. Panic. I just don't do that to me. Very much. Burn it. When I get stressed about a room, I purge it. I go through it and I just start, do I want that? Does that bring me joy? Nope. Does that? Nope. Does that? Nope. Throwing Zach across the house. Does that bring me joy? Nope. I purge. I love a good purge. I'm the opposite in a problematic way a little bit from a hoarder in the purger sense of the word, in that, like, when I get in a mood, nothing has sentimental value anymore. If you're in my way, you're trash. Get the fuck out of my way. It's terrible. It's terrible. But if you give me time to metabolize something and sit in it, I'm good. And it's not like days. It's just like a few times. Look at this skinny fucker. Come here. Come here. Right in the mouth. We got groomed. Look at the babies. And they have their little sweaters on. But the sweaters' hoods are too big. So I have to roll them back. Otherwise, Lil just walks around blind all day. Lil, what are you doing? Lil got it stuck on her face. I found her just circling the kitchen like a blind cow. Boob tastes good every day. I must have a sweaty boob crack every fucking day. I don't know what to do. You could... Buongiorno, my love. Oh, I saw that Beth isn't feeling good. We've literally been talking about anxiety all day because I have had this nasty knot in my chest. and I don't know what it is. I know, but a bunch of people in chat are going through it, so we're just kind of like, we're going through it together. Yes. Yes. Yep. Yes. That's exactly it. Yes. That's it. I mean, it's literally like, I'm normally like, when there's sun out, I'm usually out of bed by like 6 in the morning, like ready to go, loving the sunshine. This time of year, I'm not out of bed till like 8-ish. And that's me texting the girls like, I don't want to get out. Like, not even out, really. That's how I woke up. It was just, it's actually a really good way. It helps me to wake up when you guys already have a bunch of messages. I just read them. It's like my little book in the morning. I'm just like, oh, check up and heart, whatever I need to go through and whatever. But man, it was one of those mornings where when my alarm went off, I did not want to get up. My brain was like, no, we're good. I literally had to remind myself it was girly pops, and that's when I was like, oh no, we're excited about today, Katie. We're excited. We do want to get up today. Good. Oh, hell yes. Yes, yep, same, yep. I think you're right, though. I think it's like, we're finally running out of our dopamine, serotonin preserves from summer. And it's that midwinter January slump where there's no sunshine and it's wet and disgusting. And both Elle and I have nasty snow. Cold, ice, gross mud snow. No, I don't like that. I reject that for you. Can I reject that weather for you? I don't. No, I despise that for you. Slurmy, your dog is so fucking cute. He looks so much like Trick now when they're groomed down like this. Of the dogs? Yes, I did. I showed it in our Discord, and Knives immediately went and screenshotted both the dog's face and was like, they are displeased with you. I'm like, yeah, I'm aware. I'm very aware. I know. Nope. They get so mad at me all day. And now today they're fine though. We wake up in the morning and it's like nothing happened and they're totally okay with me. But the day of, they act so sus of me. It's just side eye. All I do all day is get side eye like, are you taking us again? That evil place where they shaved us and touched us and washed us. That horrible place. Yeah, our groomers are so nice, by the way. It's all women. They bring their daughters in. They all have a daughter that's like 11 to 14 or whatever, and the daughters come in and play with the dogs. So the dogs basically get like a fun day with kids. They have the best time. Yeah, they're fine. They just act pissy about it. But when they're there, they're great, and they're having a great time. Oh, yay. Oh, we should do that. Last week, Beth and I were being lazy, and so I just captured her stream like from a browser and stuck it up. It worked, you know. We saw all the art. Oh my God. You guys should have heard these guys when I was in Discord last night with the ladies. Trick was just talking to me. It was so fucking hilarious. He just started like yarfing right here next to me. And Elle and I were just sitting here listening to it like, what the fuck? And I started talking to him and he started like at me, like talking to me. Yeah. It was so, I swear they think they're talking. It was so fucking cute. Look how skinny, they're so skinny. They look like little weasels. My skinny weasel dogs. Okay, I haven't done the Nexus thing in a while. Let's find it. Let's do that. I told Chad about my drawing, but I forgot to tell them. Guys, artists out there, you'll definitely, the nail polish. No. Ugh. I hate it so much. I was erasing this, erasing all the dark marks off of it, and drug my fucking fingernail across it. So I've got 2 dark purple lines. Perfect straight lines, let me tell you. Straight through the bottom of the mask. And I hit up the ladies like literally in our side chat with like an emergency like help video because I was like, I don't know, it won't erase. I don't know what to do. I panicked. Yay. Me too. Yep. L face. Will this work? Oh, yes. Yes. Yeah, I totally know that smell. It's really weird. I had like an essential or what the fuck, OBS? Do you want to allow public or private network access to this app? What? I've never been asked that before in my life. I was just trying to put your shit up. That's so weird. Whatever. Anyways, what were we saying? I brain farted. Oh well. Oh, creativity. Yes, yes, yes. So I had like an essential oil spill in one of my art boxes. So now that's the scent of creativity for me. It was like a sleepy time or whatever. So it's like a lavender, vanilla kind of scent. Anytime I open one of my boxes, that's what it smells like. I'm like, ooh, it's time to sew. And then, of course, there's the leather scent, of course. Oh, it's so good. I'm so excited for you. It's so nice. This, not just the smell, all of it. It's like a very cathartic art form, I think. Or creativity form. I need to get 2 cameras. I just become the torso of Twitch whenever I paint. I'm sorry, guys. Oh, for sure. Yeah, those are amazing. Her desk setup's incredible. Oh. Yay, you finally found one? I'm excited for you. What are we doing? Sir? I don't know, that's a tough one because they both have their own challenges. Like small projects are hard because the sewing and everything is so tight and so small, but like big projects like, creating a draft for that's really hard. I don't know, that's a tough one. What do you want first? Yay, do that. Yes, sir? What can I do for you? You've come to say hello again? What up, Reasonable? I hope you're doing well, honeybean. They're supposed to be ordering you a bookshelf? Good luck. I hope one day I can have a room where the walls are just made of bookshelves. That's the dream. You're very licky today, bud. Right. Belle. We all want to be Belle on the ladder. No, I'm so upset because I've been to Austria and I've never went there. Well, reasons to go back to Austria, I guess. They're ordering me a bookshelf for the board games? That's fucking dope. The board games. That's fucking awesome. I love you, Bubba. What do you mean? I love the malicious. My fiance and I are planning to get custom built bookshelves for our front room at our house. Oh my God, I'm so excited for you. Yes. Oh, I want that. I want that. I have 80 board games. Most of them I keep in the office. That's fucking amazing. Do you have favorites? Shut the fuck up. Tell me your favorite. I love board games too. Yeah. What is it? Can I know? Is it a secret? Oh, I've never played it. Okay, I'm very excited. Oh, I love that. Oh, yeah, I love that. No, I want to play that. Yeah. Oh, he'd love that. Yeah. Oh, no, I would definitely RP that. Hello, Ren. Hello, Jeff. How are you, love? Betrayal on House on the Hill. That's crazy that you know about that one too. I've never even heard of it. Excuse me. The one I just bought is in Canvas, where you build 3 paintings. You can't pick a favorite though. I played a 7-hour game of Twilight Imperium over the weekend. I want that. I want that real bad. I would love to paint, bud, but you're just so needy today. Thanks for hanging out, though. My fiance and I have made a goal this year to play at least one new board game each month because we have too many that we haven't played. Oh my God, I love that. We've already played like 3 new ones this month, though. Fuck yes. I do too. That's awesome. There's a D&D version of Betrayal that's really good. What? Yeah. That sounds awesome. Betrayer at Baldur's Gate. Oh my God. Hold on, I'm pulling it up. I'll have to ask Zach if he knows about that one. Sorry. What can I do for you, bud? Can I paint? Is that cool? Oh, no? Okay. That was aggressive. Flip the camera? Oh my God, Sis yes. I fucking love board games. That's why I asked. I was trying to think of, like, instead of asking your favorite, like, if you were presented with all of your board games tomorrow and a group of loose acquaintance friends, and you want, or like, two social groups that you're both a part of, but they have never merged, what game would you suggest? You know what I mean? When you, like, merge friend groups. I mean, you were right. So there's that. Obscurio, really? Obscurio, I've never heard of it. I'm writing it down. But yeah, I would love that list. Hold on. Obscurio. I think I've seen this one at the store, but I've never played it. Obscurio. I love that. I love that you fucking had an answer. Fuck yeah. I know, Maverick. Look how skinny he is. I had to put a sweater on him. His hood's a little big. Oh, you're back, bud. It's because you have a weasel head. It's okay. You're still cute. I know that feels so bad. Is it not the cutest? You know what's even cuter? Zach and I have matching sweaters, but I left them in Texas on accident. I hung them up to dry in a closet and left them. But we have matching ones. They're so cute. I know. I'm so sad about it, honestly. I'm... At a point, it might just be advantageous to stay. I don't know. It might be. He is. I mean, I love seeing his face, and I love that I can see his pretty eyes again. I know to you guys they're scary because they have that scary reflective, but he has the most beautiful, like, big brown eyes. And when he was fuzzy, I couldn't see them. But now you're naked, so you need your sweaters because you get cold. He's such a naked boy. You're so skinny. He is. Oh my God, guys, he's streaking with us. We're streaking to the quad, everyone. Oh, they could absolutely ship them back to me. But literally, I will, the likelihood of me visiting Beth and Max sooner than that outweighs the cost of shipping a sweater to me, really. Oh, yep, I put your video ninja up and just didn't do my own, so we're doing it. We are doing it. Oh, yeah, nope, that was just, I was just enjoying hanging out with you and just touching my dog. I just totally forgot we're even hanging out on stream. Oh, God, what do you do when your adorable dog lays his wet mouth on your painting? Oh, what do you do? What do you do? What do you do? I love you so much. Bubba, I love you so much. I'm going to move that. There you go. Thank you, Sisyphus. Okay, there we go. Hi, Jen. KDHD. Oh my God, is that a new diagnosis? Jen coined it, everyone. TM. That's what you tell people when you get lost in Twitch. I KDHD'd. I'm so sorry. Guys, if you didn't know, Jen, aka General Andrews, is a wonderful streamer here on Twitch. And if you didn't know, where the fuck have you been? Can we get if we could get a shout out for Jen? He streams, he takes the late nights, and he does speed running. He's with the Late Night Boys, and he does fucking speed running, and it is phenomenal. KDHD, that's my other website. I know. I love it. Why can't I get Video Ninja to come up? Let me see. I'm just going to use your link. For some reason, mine's not coming up. Let's do add your camera to OBS. That's not what I want to do. Create a room. Or is it? Remote screen share. That is what I do. Yeah. Okay. And then I turn on start virtual camera. And then video source should. Oh. Oh, yes. Broken needle bits. I found a broken needle tip in my toe one time. It was one of those times where it literally, like, flew off the machine. So, like, I heard the tink somewhere, and I was like, I'll find it one day, and I did. I did. I really found it with my foot. Okay. I'm putting the ninja in there. It looks like it's working on my end, so I'm hoping this one will actually work for you. Oh, yay! What a smart bitch. Right in my toe, Jeff. I literally, like, slid my foot into it. It was terrible. But I mean, that's just like part of it. I saw, you might relate to this, Elle. I saw a post the other day on Instagram, and it was this chick who was saying, it was one of those things where they like do the thing that causes the question that they're about to ask or whatever. I don't even know how to explain that. But basically, she was like, people often ask me why my front tooth is chipped, and then it shows her holding a bunch of sewing needles in her front teeth. And I was like, oh. See? Okay, listen, though. Really? Oh, I hate that. They'll go through your hand. No! I'm gonna vomit. That is some Final Destination bullshit right there. Oh my fucking God. That happened? No. I'm having a visceral reaction. I've seen people inhale some shit. I've never seen a needle inhaled. But I believe it. Like, that makes... I'm having the weirdest visceral reaction. There's nothing on them, yeah. Yeah, it's to go through a sewing machine. Yeah, I know. Yep. Every sewing needle I've ever broken was because I sewed over pins. Like that tink I was talking about. Oh, God. That's it. Oh. No. I've never sewn sequins in my entire life. I don't think I want to do that. Yeah, no. I think the worst thing I ever had to do was it was for a show we were in, and we had to sew this, it was like a gossamer material that had beads in it, but to sew it, we had to take a hammer and break the beads around the edges of the material. It was insane. Go on. Why do you do that? Because they just told us to do it. Like, we had all the pattern pieces. I was like a teenager, so I was just labor. And they were like, you have to take this itty bitty little metal hammer and go around and crush the beads 1 centimeter, not even half a centimeter from the hem. The entire piece. No other beads, though. You can't go over that line. Yep. No, it's a good square. I like it. Yep. Yep. Oh. Okay. That makes so much sense. Yeah. Because of all the glass. Yeah. No. Have you ever recovered? That sounds like shit, like torture. That sounds like a torture. Of course, yeah. I thought watching last night's finale while eating was bad. What? Yeah, I don't know. Gig PSA, do not use knitting pins as an alternative ammo in BB guns, even if they look like they would fit in the barrel. Yeah, same. What the fuck? What are you doing? Are we done? Can I finally do what I wanted to do? Sequence is the worst. Oh. Oh my god. What? Oh my god. It's you might have seen it before. It's a show. Oh my god. You might be going to hell or something like that. And it's just a very like sarcastic, hilarious view of hell and demons and all the various ways they torture people. And it's like just, but while having like highly philosophical, conversations sometimes. It's very odd. It's very interesting. It's Adult Swim. It's very Adult Swim. Your pretty face is going to hell. That's what it is. Your pretty face is going to hell. Yeah. And I think the last episode we ended on, wasn't it the one where the demons were filling up his butt? And he was pooping dynamite all over heaven and like blowing up the angels or some shit. What a wild time. We've watched some wild shit together in movie night. It's nonsensical humor. Yeah, you do. It's kind of dim in there. Oh, really? Yeah? Yep. I don't know what their neediness is right at this time for some reason. I noped out at the beginning. Didn't you get through season... I think we got through the season 2 finale last night. It's nonsense. It's very graphic as well. I really like it. I don't know. I have that nasty sense of humor, but it reminds me of Little Nicky, but like what Little Nicky should have been. Little Nicky was like, that early 2000s kind of like corny, really cringy humor. And this is like,
Get in the flask. Adrian.
Or get another pineapple for Hitler's ass. You're schnerius. That's what it reminds me of. I love Little Nicky, but I am a product of that terrible era of just like I feel like it is encapsulated by Seth Rogen. It's the era of and my humor is sadly that. And probably better for it.
Valerie, I'm floating.
Huh? Spanglish. I haven't seen those ones. Stoner shock comedy culture. Yeah, that.
I will eat your heart.
I don't know what that is. That's why. I don't have Apple TV. Oh, that's the one he took all the awards for? Okay, I've heard about it, but I haven't seen it yet. I've heard it's like a more serious one. It's not like his normal kind of humor. Yeah, the cringe. Yep. Sandler and Rogen starred in Funny People, and the plot was Rogen was writing jokes for Sandler, so it tracks. I didn't really like Funny People. The older of that generation I didn't get, but I can't lie. I love Big Daddy. Oh my God, it's so good. It'd probably still make you uncomfortable, but it's one of his it's like funny but serious because he's, taking care of a kid that's mom died or whatever. I did. Pluribus is fantastic. Pluribus is one of the... Have you seen it? Oh. You should watch it. Oh. Nothing will matter after you watch Pluribus. Oh, I love Emma Thompson. I haven't seen that one. Yeah, I've seen Apple TV shows. Like I watched Pluribus clearly, and I watched is it Severance? That's an Apple TV one, I think, or was. I watched that one, but I only like the only reason I know they exist is because someone will be like, "Oh, this new Apple TV," and then I go to the high seas and I find it. I go find it. I go find it in other ways. That's the only way, though. Ted Lasso. I just rewatched Ted Lasso for the first time. That show is phenomenal. I rewatched it for the first time, if that makes sense. Yep. It's good. And then, like, it's good, but I still get severely mad at the guy that you know you're going to get mad at, you know? Every time I'm like, fuck that guy! Ah! You son of a bitch. Of course he does! All right, I'll give him that. Son of a bitch! Where the fuck did I put my watercolors? Oh, I think I know. One sec. I'll be right back. I gotta get water for my paint. I don't know why I went this way. I went backwards. What the fuck is wrong with me? BRB! Okay, we're back, and the dogs have been peed. I'm stuck. Okay, there we go. Welcome back, everybody, to farting. Arting with L, Katie, and I did. I said it. Did she? Yeah. Art with friends is farting. It's true. And Beth is here in spirit because she's not feeling good today. I understand though. I have that ick in my chest and I can't. It feels like I want to run away. And like I was talking to my chat about it this morning, and I know you probably deal with the same shit because we're so alike. But I deal with this like I struggle with. I start to feel like shit, and it starts to well up, and I get this like in my chest of anxiety and whatever. And it's like my craving is I really want to reach out to my friends and be like, I feel poopy, like I'm feeling bad, and I don't know why. But I'm so terrified to make my friends sad that I don't ever, and it's not healthy. I know. It's terribad. It's the worst. Yeah. And I would do the exact same for you. That's the crazy part is even though my instinct is like, I mean, literally like, I can't remember. We were all talking about it in our chat the other night, but we were talking about how we all deal with this sense of feeling annoying. And like real talk, the only time anyone's annoying is when you won't tell me what's wrong because all I want to do is be there for you. Like I cannot stand when someone's just hurting around me. Especially someone I give a fuck about. For oh, I bet. Is it this one? I'm so sorry. Hold on. I apologize. I think it might be. Oh. It says it's the same thing. It says copy this URL into a. Oh, what? Okay, that one should be it then. I was like, what the fuck? It looks like the same address. Me like, why isn't it working? I 100% often feel like a burden and will just attempt to deal with it myself. Same. And then I get in my head and I start to feel even more crazy. Like it's never better. But I don't know why we all have that instinct of just like, not even just, I mean, I definitely don't want to be a burden on my friends, but I have this like sense of I don't ever want to make them sad. And that's what I would say too. That's the crazy part is I know better. And yet, I get sad and I'm like, well, I'll just curl up in a corner. You never make the people that matter. Exactly. I was going to say the people that matter, you're not making sad, right? Whereas like, man, I remember I was having a panic attack, like an actual, like, you know, very established, terrible, like panic attack, anxiety attack or whatever in college about a test and I wasn't doing well in a school. And I called my mom because, you know, in that panic when you're a kid, I mean, I still deal with it today. Your instinct is like, I want my mom. Like, I just want my mom. She can't do anything about it, but there's something about your mom that, like, you feel like it will fix things. And I called her, and I was just crying and hyperventilating and just having the worst time. And she straight up was like, can you call me back when you're over yourself? And, man, I know. That's such a weird, like, I know, but I know I'm not the only one. Like, I'm so not special. There's so many people who go through shit like that that's so fucked up. But it's very formative in that it, like, established in my brain, like, I should probably just deal with my own shit before I call people. Because I'll make them sad. It is. I agree. I fuck that shit. Like, not in the cool way. Absolutely fuck that shit. That's so unfair for anyone to deal with. But I think it's good that I can recognize where it comes from and try to grow from it. Because it's not fair. And, like, Elle and I were literally talking about this last night. But the whole, like, if I really care about my friends, then I would treat them the way I want to be treated, right? And I want to know when you're hurting, even if I can just sit there and hurt with you. Like, I'll sit and cry with you. Like, I'm very empathetic. Like, I want to be there for people. I have words for Katie's mom. Been saving them up for years. I know. Cheers to that, V. This is for the wallet. I'd go smaller. Yeah, for sure. Like, usually what I have is I have the forks that you put the holes in with, and the forks are the measurements. Yeah, I would do the smallest just because it's so small. With a wallet, you want it to be as tight as possible. Yeah, I'd do the smaller. Absolutely. Absolutely, yep. Do you have a pony to sew it on? A sewing pony. It holds your project in front of you so you can go back and forth with your needles. Fuck yeah. Yay, look at it! Oh, look at the little hide melon. Oh, it's your first. I love it. Yep. Oh, nice. Yep. Those are so helpful for stretching stitching holes while you're sewing. Oh my god. Absolutely. It's so much better for your wrist. Oh my god. I recently got that because I broke my my tooler. It's so fucking pleasant on your wrist having that angle because you can just do so much more. You also run so much less risk of cutting through the leather. Straight down, there's been a couple times you just inevitably are going to pop through. But when you're doing those angles, oh god, that's going to be sexy. Anyways, go on, sorry. Oh, yep. She's the tooling bitch, man. She's absolutely the one to talk about tooling. Oh, for sure. Mm-hmm. Like, to create, like, a stipple or something. Yeah. Oh, to create, yeah. Oh, yeah, I know exactly what one. I have a bundle of them I got off Amazon years ago. I have one similar to that. I love when I find a magnet because I pulled this out of a bag. Like, why is that all stuck together? Where's the heavy fucking magnet in there? Oh, she a heavy magnet. Oh, she... Oh, I believe that. That's so crazy, though. How the fuck do you find your needles? I was gonna say, is it like a surgery? You count them? Oh, please tell me you're not just sticking them in yourself. Oh my god! Uh-huh. You're literally like the real life Sally from Nightmare Before Christmas. Yep, yep. That's safe. I mean, but at least you're not inhaling them, so. That I don't think I'll ever get over, ever. Oh my God, really? Uh-huh. And you're done. The machine. Oh, that's a nightmare. I don't even know if I could find someone to fix a machine anymore. Really? Yeah, that's nice. Lots of seamstresses. That's fucking epic. You guys probably have the most amazing garment district. Like Toronto, you think? I mean, just comparatively. Oh my God. Oh, because of COVID. Yeah. It's all online now. I hate it. Man, I found a half-finished corset the other day and I was like, I should finish that. And then I thought about it and I was like, just kidding. I don't know where to go. I know, and that's the problem. America, we're so fucked right now with fucking... I mean, we fucked ourselves with making everything from China, so... Chill. I wonder if I could find something like that, though. I bet there's some sort of supply house that supplies specifically someone. That's not the color I want. I need yellow, and my yellow is crispy crunchity. Fuckity. I know, I feel like I think I need to cut it open and make a palette out of it. Like, cut its soul open. We're doing it. There's nothing else to be done. It's such a... I mean, it's watercolors, right? They don't really ever go bad. They're just dry now. Just really dry now. Oh, I have a knife. This will be better. We're doing surgery, good kids. What up, Soulpul? How are you, love? Ugh. Mm-hmm. Absolutely. And I forget sometimes, like, I don't really forget, but I surprise myself that I can still tap into it. And I just, like, go off and I'm like, whoa, I did do all that. And I still know it all. That's crazy. It usually comes from a place of anger, though. I hate when people spread misinformation or purposefully, you know, talk shit about something just because they personally don't like it. And I feel like that happens a lot with medicine and health. There's a lot of magic out there, kids. Whole lot of magic you're believing in these days. And I'm like, well, okay, we can feel right or we can sound intelligent. You get to choose. And I'm here for both. I'm a very supportive person. Like, I have a lot of idiotic friends. I don't. That's a lie. I can't stand people that just don't think. It's such a lie. It is, and literally, I feel like there's triggers, V, that just like my brain turns on and I can't help it. And I don't know. I'm such a whore for education. I feel like if there's anyone else like out there like me that's like, I'd rather know than not know. I don't know. You know, people that come to the hospital, they don't want to know anything. But you guys, you're not sick, so you're like into it. I think this is the color I want. I might have to turn that fucking light down, though. Damn. She a bright-ass hoe today. Like this is our surgery today, kids. This is... So, what happened was the cap must have fallen off or something, and all of the paint just got dried, so I couldn't even squeeze it anymore. So we just peeled it open like a little autopsy, and there's our fun palette now of Naples yellow. So it's working for us. Make it work for you. Make it work for you. Good morning, Young. How are you, love? I hope you guys are crafting today, or at least enjoying the craft. Ooh, that reminds me. I need to go here, and I need to go to here, and we're gonna do this. We're gonna do that.
This curling paper is literally going to be the fucking death of me.
I can't watch it because it gives me anxiety. I hate it so much. I have paper that does that. I have black paper that's doing that right now, and I'm just like, it's literally the paper I used to draft on.
Yep. Yeah, it's because this isn't thick enough for drafting paper. Like, this is more just like a brown paper roll off Amazon.
Yep.
And dear God.
I think that's the color we want. I do need to turn my lights down though. One sec. Lighting, it's not a gamble, but it's like I don't know how to say. It's an experiment with art, I feel, always.
Yeah.
Like last week when Beth was just trying to balance the colors so her painting looked the way it looks in real life, you know what I mean? It's just always that. So we're just gonna use that, I think. Well, this is another thing I've been chanting to myself lately, Elle, that's good. I have to do this. I have to give myself permission to make something I don't like. I have to give myself permission to waste time making something that's bad to me, and I hate it.
Yeah.
I'm hating it.
Because you learn from every...
Exactly. That's exactly...
You learn from every single thing that you do.
And you learn from the mistakes and fucking up more. That's when your brain goes, aha, oh my God.
Yeah.
But of course, no. No. Not my brain. That's so bright. I put on Hades music so I can actually have you in my VOD.
Yeah.
Because I can't get you off my music source, and I don't know why.
Oh.
I know. Hey, Elle, I have a question for you today.
Yes.
It's an existential deep question. I asked chat today, and we all really struggled with it.
Okay.
What are you doing, or what have you done today to put yourself first?
I'm going to physio today.
Yay! Oh, you had such a good answer. Fuck. I love that. Yay.
I'm going to physio today, and I am going to end with enough time to do tummy time.
Yay! Have you explained to them what tummy time is?
I've explained my chat, but I don't think yours.
Teach them.
So
it's really
chat,
smart.
If you don't know, I'm a full-time wheelchair user. And I can't really stand. That's what we're going to physio for. We're working on getting me at least standing for 15 to 20 seconds in chunks. And tummy time is where I literally lay on my stomach like a toddler and stretch my body out the opposite way that I'm always sitting in the chair. And then Jen stretches my calves and my feet to give me more like mobility through my calves and my legs, because we need to counterbalance. My body is always so used to my hip flexors being really short and then my hamstrings being long from sitting all the time.
Yep.
So I lay on my stomach.
That's just due to be sitting, right? That was going to be my question. Yeah.
Yep. And a big part of it is also like supporting my lower back, but then also because we spend so much time on the computer, this is something that's been coming forward, and it was told to me by my chiropractor that it's actually a really good thing, and physio, is because we spend so much time hunched over, because I'm doing tummy time, I'm actually like lifting my shoulders back and lifting my neck back and strengthening the opposite muscles that you need that we spend hunched over. I'm doing the opposite when I'm on my tummy if I'm trying to sit up with my like chest up.
You know
So
what's
I'm doing
weird?
2 exercises in one.
You describing it, I think I tummy time myself.
Yeah?
At nighttime, I do it in bed. But I do it very specifically because laying on my stomach and then propping myself up on some pillows jacks my neck and my back
Yes.
into this position that I'm never in because I'm constantly hunched like a little shrimp at my desk.
Yeah.
I never realized that's what I'm doing though. I'm literally naturally doing that and stretching my neck and my shoulders in that exact way. That's so weird.
You are naturally doing tummy time.
I am. And I do it every fucking night. And if I can't do it, I get a little grumpy. Like if my dogs are extra needy and they need to snuggle or something and I need to lay on my tummy, I'm like, you know what? You need to deal with my posture right now.
Yep. Yeah, it's good for you.
I think I always assumed it had to do something with my POTS. Because it just like genuinely makes me feel better after doing it. I think it has something to do with circulation to my head.
Yeah.
For those that don't know, Elle and I are full of comorbidities. POTS is called postural orthostatic tachycardia, meaning that depending on the bend of my torso, my heart beats different for some reason. It's all part of the EDS thing, according to my doctor.
Yeah, I think that they say that they run in tandem a lot.
Yeah, it's something to do with the connective tissue and nerves and whatnot.
Yeah.
The reverse stretch from tummy time, does that not feel so fucking good?
Oh,
I know,
it
I
feels
do it
so
every
good.
night. It's magic, and I just sit there and kind of like jack my collarbone forward, like push it forward, my boobs forward, and push my head back. Ugh.
Yeah, and like you're pinching your shoulder. Like one of my
Yes.
exercises is to lay on my stomach and pinch my shoulder blades together.
Yep.
Like that's
I
one of
believe
my
that.
physio exercises.
I think that's kind of genius.
Tummy time's great. I
It
support
makes
tummy
me
time.
wonder, like, what other things are we doing, like, subconsciously, you know what I mean?
Yep. It's so true. You used to help stretch your ex who was wheelchair bound. That's awesome.
Hello, lover. You can give me a smooch.
Good morning,
Have a good
Zach.
day. Ella says good morning. Good morning. Oh, love you. Love you.
Love you.
She loves you. I didn't even realize it was that late already. Holy crap. Art days
Yes,
go by so
1:15.
fast. It's wild. Like, we're just sitting here complaining about how our paper wasn't working right. And the day feels
Yeah.
like it's already gone by so fast.
That's why you feel better from archery? That makes sense.
I have my reference up. I'm loosely just putting in some color just to get it down.
Have you told chat what you're doing today?
I think I just assume they know, man. I'm so bad at this. So what I'm doing today, chat, hello, welcome. I have this plan, because I've been really struggling with being creative, to do a series of paintings of all the different Jason masks throughout the different iterations of the books, or the movies, excuse me. Sorry, I'm quickly putting color in at the same time. And so what I do, like my process, I guess, is very fascinating. Not really, but I'm like a very anxious painter. I'm constantly like, it's got to be perfect. It's got to be something I can give to someone like the president or something. No, you, but you know what I mean. Not anymore, but like, it's got to be something like worthy of royalty or something. And so I struggle with just like making something basic. So what I do is I start out by sketching the thing that I want to study or the thing I want to paint kind of obsessively for a while. Just like very casually, like I keep a notebook on my desk all the time, or a mixed media notebook, and anytime I have a spare second, I sit there and would draw a Jason mask. Over and over and over again until like I know how many dots are on the mask, and I know exactly where those strikes are, and I know how it's all about finding where the lines meet up. So for instance, the inner line from the tear duct, if you follow that from his eye, that's where that red strike goes on his cheek. And I wouldn't know that had I not painted this and drawn this 5 million times in the past couple days. But it's little things like that start to stick out to you once you get into the repetitive nature of it, in my opinion. That's just my process. So I start by sketching it a million times, and then what I do is I move to something that's familiar to me, which is watercolor, because the medium is something I've worked with for many years now. I know what the fuck to do with it. I feel kind of confident with it. And I do a quick watercolor study of Jason, which is what we've done here. And then I feel like I'm a chef right now. What's off camera is that I drew Jason twice. Oh, crazy. And I have another Jason that we're gonna paint immediately after this one, so we have no dead time of just like waiting for stuff to dry. So we'll have two very basic's not the right word, because I don't want it to sound like a bad thing, but basic, what's the word? Very base, maybe that's the word, very base watercolors of Jason. And then this week, I'll probably start fucking around with doing underpaintings on some canvases for oil paintings of the Jasons, because every mask is a little bit different. The one place I'm struggling with that I'd love your guys' opinion on, Elle included, is the first movie. If you didn't know, Jason isn't even really in it. His mom is the murderer in the first movie. Trivia question that you'll hear in a lot of like bar trivia. How many people did Jason kill in Friday the 13th? It's 0. Jason dies in Friday the 13th, but his mom goes on to kill everybody because she's taking... Yeah, right? I know. So it's like 40-year-old spoilers for a very old movie. Please forgive me. But it's his mom going around killing camp counselors because her son drowned at camp because the counselors were off having sex. They were all being whores and having sex. So her thing is that she goes to the camp to murder the sexual camp counselors. Mom of the year. That's all I have to say.
What? Okay, so I'm trying to figure out which one I'm going to tell you which one I've seen.
Yeah.
And then you can tell me.
Probably.
If that's the first one.
Yeah.
So I remember a kitchen scene. I remember a car, like being hunted in a car.
Okay.
And then something about upstairs in a closet.
That sounds like the second one.
Okay.
I think that might be part 2, because most of part 1 takes place in the camp, but there is a kitchen scene.
So I don't remember a camp.
They're all camp. It's Camp Crystal Lake is like the whole thing, but a lot of them happen like on the way to camp.
Okay.
Was there a hitchhiker? Was there a hot brunette hitchhiker?
No, what I remember was like residential.
Are you talking about Freddy?
I don't think so.
Was it dreams based? Or did it have Jason in his mask and everything?
It had Jason in his mask.
Oh, that's one of the later ones. I don't know which one had neighborhoods in it, guys.
Babe, what one did we watch?
It sounds like a different horror movie, like Halloween. Halloween is the big white mask that's scary. It might have been Freddy versus Jason. Oh shit, you might have seen Freddy
versus Jason.
Okay, that one could have, because
blood.
Freddy's, yes, tons of blood. Freddy's the one in the stripy sweater and the claws, and he gets in your dreams.
Okay, so maybe I'm thinking of Halloween.
It's very likely. Jason
Jason
Voorhees is Friday the 13th. Friday the 13th is not a good movie. It's like a cult classic that I love. It's that kitschy old horror, like Army of Darkness and stuff, where almost everyone in it is a porn star. It's not a porn, but they're all porn stars. It's just the only jobs they can get. So there's a lot of titties and just a lot of really over-the-top graphic murder that's usually while people are having sex. Because the mom's going after kids who ignored her son. But in the first one, it actually like shows her son, the incident and shit like that.
I totally saw Halloween. Okay.
Yay! I'm glad you saw Halloween. It's a good one.
So then I don't think I've ever actually seen other than Freddy versus Jason.
If you ever want to, I have a doll you can hold while you watch it. Because I have Freddy dolls, because that's my backpack. My backpack's Freddy.
I know your backpack.
My crystal backpack, my Crystal Lake backpack. I get so many weird compliments on that backpack. And like, I know it's my backpack and I love the series, but every time someone compliments it, I'm like, what's wrong with you? Who hurt you?
Dead.
I know, it's so bad. Boobs and Blood is the slasher formula. It used to be, and then it for some reason became kids. Like, I'm just so disinterested in children in horror. I don't care. Please stop putting them in it. And then it became like moms and families. That's been the new iteration of all horror, is like, it's this housewife mother who just can't protect her children from the ghost in the basement, so now she's possessed by it. It just depends on the current, like, I feel like climate of horror, what it's gonna be.
I'm a psychological horror. Like, give me
Same. Oh my God. I have so many I just wanted to suggest to you immediately.
Give me Silence of the Lambs any day.
Oh, did you ever see The Others?
Yes.
It's one of my favorite horror movies in the whole world, and it's not graphic. There's nothing scary in it at all. Nothing.
But it's lingering.
Well, Elle, okay, I love this conversation. I love movies so much. Elle knows this, but like, tell me I'm wrong when I say movies of that era, they just gave more room. There was like just room to breathe in the scenes that made you feel things you don't get anymore.
If you go back to, because I love watching like really old movies, like 1940s, 1950s movies.
Absolutely. Dude, we watched the original Godzilla in movie night the other night. You would have loved it. It was great.
Oh, I love it. Yeah. So like, I love that stuff because they tell the stories at such a different, pace.
Yes.
Like, I find
absolutely.
people find that age of movies boring because we're so used to instant gratification. Everything's blowing up. Everything's like, yes, this.
Yes.
And
overstimulation, immediate.
overstimulation and too much overstimulation.
It's
in
constant.
my opinion.
Yes, you never have that room to breathe. Like, I think about just like, in general, like Robin Williams movies, any of them. They just had this weird magic, and it's not just Robin Williams, it's just the era of movies he was in, where they gave room for scenes to breathe and for you just to take in more than constant jabber, jabber, jabber in your ear or explosions or whatever.
Yeah.
It would just be like a really beautiful I love cinematography. I'm such a slut for just beautiful cinematography where you just have like good moments. Bad Samaritan. I don't think so. It sounds like something I've listened to, like a song. But no, I have to watch it now. The Cube, yes. Or, oh God, if you liked The Cube, Johnny Cakes, did you ever see The Platform? Did you see that one, Al?
No. Oh, I know. Isn't that the one that's like in a prison?
Yes,
And
it's like a
the
weird prison in
center-
Italy. Mm-hmm.
Yes. Okay. I've seen the trailer, but I haven't seen it.
Oh, it's exactly psychological horror. Like, most of it is just dialogue. It's just two guys. It follows two guys who live on a platform together. And really it's following one of the guys, but so the concept of the platform is loosely is it Italian? Correct me if I'm wrong, guys. Now I'm thinking it's not Italian. It might be Spanish or something. I don't want to be disingenuous. But it is in another language. I highly suggest reading the subtitles and listening to the language because it's beautiful. But watch it if you can. So the concept is you submit yourself to be in this prison. And you apply to be in it and you get accepted and you get put on a random platform level, 1 through 100 or whatever it is. And if you survive for a year, on the other side, you come out with a degree. And with a degree, you can have a job. You can have any job. Like, that's the way to go. But you have to survive the platform for a year. And the concept is, at platform 1, you get the first pick of a meal. And then that platform of food moves slowly, level by level throughout the day. And people on level whatever, 100 or whatever, clearly get nothing. And it's the psychology of these human beings and how the people at the top do not care about the people at the bottom. I'm sure you can see the mirrors here to life and whatnot. It is such a fucking commentary on human nature. It's one of my favorite movies I've ever watched. The conversations between the characters are phenomenal. Holy shit. Such a fucking good. Oh God, it gives me fucking chills. That or oh my, I'm sorry I'm going off, Elle. Did you ever see The Menu with Ray Fiennes?
I saw it in like clips.
Oh
I
my
haven't
God.
seen the whole thing, but
Psychological as fuck. Holy crap. I love psychological horror, where it's not necessarily just about the graphic guts and stuff. It's about makes you think.
yeah, I love that shit.
That one's so good. I really like horror, if that's not apparent.
I have to be in the right mood, but I do.
Oh, for sure. Same.
Like, I've had some times where I really I'm itching to watch a really good horror movie, and they get me so good.
Ooh, another one that's similar to the others. oh God. It's like I'm the pretty face that lives up in the house or something like that. And the entire movie is narrated like in third person by the woman who died there, but she's her ghost. And she's kind of like unknowingly telling the story of her death. And it's this actress who just has this amazing voice. She's very calm. She talks like this. And the entire movie is just, and I was the pretty face in the window or whatever. But she's accidentally kind of like telling the story of how she died in this house. It's so fucking good. If anybody knows the name of it, it's really good. Again, no graphic anything. Like there's no blood, nothing. It's not one of those horrors. It's one of those ones that just sends the chills up your spine in a natural way because it gives room and space for it. And I really think that actress, she's a pretty well-known, I think she's a British actress. Oh my God. I'm the pretty something. It'll come to me. It's good. Allegedly, the burger she ate was the only real food to where Leguizamo ordered everyone Five Guys. Really? I love that. I have hypermobile hips and put the cushion from my outdoor furniture to the floor and just laid there while you talked. I love that for you. I too have hypermobile hips. That's my problem is my hips. I have to run, otherwise they'll fall out constantly.
Yeah, because you're keeping the muscles strong, right?
Yes, literally. It's the muscles and those tendons. Like it's the tendon that connects like the front thigh muscle to the upper body. That tendon gets really stretched out on me if I don't keep it taut and fit constantly. And then I pull my groin and it's terrible. The name of it is I'm the Pretty Thing That Lives in the House. Price, bless you. Thank you. I'll play the trailer. It's so good. Since we're just on the topic, it's real good. You'll get it if you listen, I guess, to her voice. Oh, you watch it whenever you have a free moment. Listen to this narrator's voice. There's something about her that I'm just kind of a little bit addicted. Okay. She's very, very, very chill. Where is my window?
I'm realizing I think I accidentally stole sewing feet from my jobs during COVID.
Girl, I have so many fucking sewing feet. I was telling her that last night. I have, going through my sewing stuff, I probably have like triples.
Like the worst part is so these are all industrial. And I don't know if I'll be able to use them on my sewing machine, but
save them. Maybe someday.
Oh, oh my God, I'd die for an industrial sewing machine.
Dude, my mom has an embroidery sewing machine she's never used, ever. She's had it for like 20 years.
I don't have $600 to drop on a
Oh, what do you mean?
I also really want a Judy really bad. And if anyone doesn't know what a Judy is, it's not a person. It's like a dress form. I mean, she is a person.
Judy's definitely a person. Oh, that was great. And if you didn't know, Judy's like, she's not a person.
But she's not a person.
I would too. Judy's are fucking expensive though. All right, I'm gonna play the trailer if you want to watch it out. It's on my stream. It's like no seconds. Hold on. Okay, okay, I'm shutting up.
I have heard myself say the house that holds a memory of a death is the staying place of a rotted ghost. My name
now
is
I have
Lily.
to rewatch this.
I'm going to be staying with you from now on. I hope that's all right. I am 28 years old. I will never be 29. The pretty thing you are looking at is me. But it is me that still cannot see any of what is coming. Me that can see only the drawer that opens. Hello? And the spots that spread. A terrible book. The woman who wrote it all down. Only the name, her name.
Carl?
But I cannot see it, even as I look right at it.
That's it. I gotta rewatch it. It's so good. I forgot an entire plot line that's going on it. It's one of those that goes between like 3 different women who have all lived in the same house. And it's like the one that's in the most past position is the one writing the story. And that's the part that fucks with you. Like the oldest one is writing the story about the 2 most recent women that you're following. I don't know.
Okay.
It's so fucking good. It's psychological. I'm sorry.
I know.
I'm so sorry.
I need Price to send it to me so that I can watch it. Because that is totally down my alley.
Right? I knew it. The moment you said psychological and you said you liked the others, I was like, oh, I know what you like. Because me too. I love the ones that make you think, but I don't need to see gore. I'm not really into gore porn.
I'm not.
Cheers, by the way.
Also, I'm telling chat that I would like I really want like a professional dress form. And I'm now shopping for them and just looking at them. And I'm like, oh, they're like $650. Yay.
Oh, dude. It's crazy. The cheap dress forms, my dude's $180.
Yeah.
My dress form it's not a cheap one. I have a nice Singer one. Nice. That you can like adjust. But you guys know I had to build an ass on it because it's not that adjustable.
Well, no. So honestly, what we did for work is you would take a dress form and then you'd pad it out to the actor's measurements.
Yep.
Yeah. That's what we would do. So we'd have like, depending on like what we were working on, we'd have like 4 or 5 Judys that all had that had been padded out for specific actors with actors' names on it.
Absolutely. And that's what's crazy is that's what I was telling my chat when we did it, is they're all like, oh yeah, this is totally normal. You should pad it out to fit you. And I'm like, okay, then I'm going to tell people not to buy the adjustable dress form. Like, don't pay the extra for an adjustable dress form. You're just going to pad it out to be your body anyways. And I have kind of a weird body. Ditto for
it's not weird. You just
extreme.
Got hippies.
Yeah, it's just more extreme. Like my waist to hip measurement, there's no dress form in this world. There's no dress form in the world that fits that.
Not for me either.
Yep. It's the boobs.
Well, it's my boobs to waist to hip ratio. Like,
Yep.
I almost have a perfect hourglass figure when you go through my measurements. My boobs are just not quite as big as my butt. My butt's a little bit bigger.
My butt's a whole lot bigger.
And you'll all get to see my measurements when we end up making a dress block later.
Ooh, fun.
When I get my books. I think that's going to be next week. It's either that or I'm going to like power through making this wallet for Jess and then go from there.
When do you have a date by which you have to have your wallet for Jess done, or is that just loose?
The 6th. The 6th
Oh, you have time.
February. Yeah.
Oh,
like,
Dis got 3D scanned? Oh, fucking bitch. Dis is his wife. She does amazing cosplay, by the way. Disfusional here on Twitch. Yes. Disfusional.
Cool.
If we could get a shout out for Disfusional, you would fucking adore Dis. She's so badass. She doesn't give a fuck, but she does literally some of the coolest cosplays I've ever seen in my whole life. She's a very, very talented hoe.
I'm here for this. We love talented hoes.
Yeah, we do love a talented hoe. We thrive in it.
We support a talented hoe.
You can kind of see half of my mask coming out now, finally. Sorry about the weird lighting, guys. It is a white mask. What's fun is color theory, right? So, like, the mask is white, technically, but what I'm doing is I'm going through and putting flesh tone all over it and kind of controlling where the color's pooling so I can control where the shadows are. And once I go in with ink and black out the background, that'll look so... Because the ink is blue-toned, it'll suddenly go white. This will look stark white. It's so cool. Color theory, man. Color theory is so hot.
Color theory. Oh, hi! I would love grilled cheese.
She's very busy taking care of her sick husband. She's kind of a wonderful human like that. If you've been waiting for the Fallout 76 maintenance time to end, maintenance downtime time to end, it has. Go, build, my fools. That might. Costco has Fallout Jones soda in an incredible yellow box, but it was like $25 for 9 sodas.
Oh, that's not worth it.
No, but that would have been cool. I remember way back, I think it was when I think it was actually when Fallout New Vegas was released.
Yeah?
They released a Nuka-Cola in select stores, and I remember a buddy of mine went to find it, and it was sold out in like 30 minutes. It was crazy.
Oh my gosh.
I know. It was wild.
Okay. I am like, it's funny. I'm looking at this. I'm going based on my wallet measurements here. And because I have so many cards that I need to keep.
Oh, it's going to be fatter.
It's fatter. But what I want to do is I'm basing it off of, this pattern, but I want it to do a little here. Let's see if yeah, there we go. So Katie, I'm basing it. Oh, hold on. That's not the right. I'm not on the right screen. There we go. I'm basing it off of this pattern.
Cute.
Because I want it to open and then,
Yeah.
but instead of the back just being a solo card, I want it to be like multiple cards. So I'm like, I keep questioning if what I've drafted is too big, but I don't know if I'm going to know until I get it and start putting it together.
I think you just have to get it and put it together since you're drafting it. And you'll know, and this will be your either one card draft or this will be your multiple card draft, depending on what turns out. And you end up with 2 drafts if must be.
Yeah. Oh, it has swag in the box. Does it have like a shirt?
Ooh. Okay, yeah, what kind of swag
Oh,
we talking?
it's got bottle caps and a bag. And it's a 12-pack of soda. So it's 4 Sunset, 4 Nuka-Cola Quantums, and 4 Nuka-Cola Grapes. Oh, a bottle opener and bottle caps.
That's tempting.
Listen, I want the
Go ahead.
like $100 and something sweater from Black Milk. That one, the Fallout one from that.
Oh, it's like the only cute thing that's come out. Yeah, there's been a couple Fallout things that have come out, and they're just not very cute, or they look kind of cheaply made.
Yes.
Like they're just like a print on spandex.
Yeah.
Hate to say it. Hate to say it. Hate to see it.
I missed doing this shit, Katie.
Me too. I was showing people my Mothra or Mothman from last week, and I was like, you gotta give yourself permission to make things you don't like. I don't like what I made last week, but every week I make something I hate a little less.
Yay!
And that's getting back into it. I think that's like the price I pay for not doing it for so long. I can't expect to not use a muscle and then it just go back to normal.
That's how I
not
felt with my
realistic.
digital art and drawing last night.
Yeah.
But I was like, Katie, I know I can do better. And you're like, bitch, it looks great. And I'm
It's so fucking good though, right? Did you show
I don't
chat
know.
what you did last night?
I don't think so. Hold on.
She's literally designing Ren Fair gear, my dudes. It's so I mean, Beth does this too. I'm just so eternally impressed by it. I could never, I'm gonna buy some Ren Fair gear and I'm gonna look cool. But designing? Ooh, I
So
love
I'm like
this song.
getting back into my digital art
Look at that!
stuff.
She's gonna
And
do
I'm like-
gold antiquing.
That's my goal for leather is to do like
Sorry, it makes me
either
shudder.
I'm trying to figure out if I want to do it like if it's going to be opposite or what, but we were talking about this yesterday is like am I going to paint am I going to tool it and then paint it, or am I going to tool it and then antique it? And like we were talking about different things, and I was like, I think I'm just going to have to try it.
Yep.
Yeah, that's Jen's Ren Fair outfit.
It's gonna look so fucking cool. What's
So-
his identity character? I don't know how to say. What is his build?
It's
what I mean.
an elf ranger going to like a fancier dinner.
Fuck yeah.
So like it's not like no cape and like all of the other leather pieces because he's like, I don't know if I'm ready for full armor yet. So
totally
we're doing
understandable. That's a lot.
the mantle and the bracers and a belt so that he gets used to wearing leather gear. So
No capes. I thought the same fucking shit every time.
I
No
said no
capes.
capes.
I said no capes. Look, you're starting to see Jason come out. It's happening. Like I said, we're literally just controlling the flow, and I'm kind of like adding pigment where I feel like around the edges and stuff where the mask is, you know, fading away from us.
You have a purple wench dress?
Ooh.
Ooh, I love that. Yeah. And then for me, we're doing some like, I want to do like some like fey, weird, yeah, super busty kind of wench vibes. And I want to make like copper beaded flowers to put all
love
over the
that.
corset. So I have to sew a corset. I like kind of made the list. I'm like, I think I'm going to sew a corset, make a leather corset, make Jen's mantle, his bracers, and a belt. And then I think I'll make me a belt. So that's 6 leather pieces. That's a leather piece
That's a
a week.
lot of work, bitch. That's why
gonna
I'm
be too
buying
much
some
work.
shit. I'm not that good. And Zach wants to be a wizard, so I'm like, what the fuck? I'm thinking like some sort of hardcore arm bracer that would be like the arm that holds his staff. That would be kind
Oh,
of like a
fun.
shield, like a battle mage, right? Because I couldn't
That's
figure like
fun.
what else would you put on a mage? It's leather.
Yeah.
But some kind of cool bracer would be sick. Or maybe, I mean, a leather wizard hat if it wasn't Texas in the heat. That would be crazy.
Yeah, it's going to be warm.
Mm-hmm.
Because that's what I was going to say is a leather wizard hat.
Yeah. Were you really?
Yeah. You
Which-
could also make him, a leather potion belt.
I thought about that because I think that's kind of the persona I figured out for myself is I kind of want to be like potion witch, like herb witch, you know. Weed fairy, as is. Who I am
Love
already.
this.
So like potion belts and little gadgets and weird shit hanging off me like I'm a hoarder or something. A hoarder of
potion
magical things.
bandolier? Oh, that's a fun idea.
Ooh. Price. I like that idea. You made me think of that really good book series that I read in high school. Sabriel. It was about like a necromancer family, but they had a bandolier across their chest of bells, and each bell did a different thing when they rang it. Oh my god, that'd be
Oh, cool.
very cool book series. It was Sabriel's the first one, I think. And then it's like Larry Kozu, you know the series I'm talking about. They're fantastic. It's a legendary series. Very unique. Like when I say necromancer, it's not what you ever think. It's like They have the Horson series, that's what it's called. Ring a bell of a certain tone, and suddenly you're standing in the river Styx, and you can like drag a body out of it, but it takes so much out of you, and you ring different bells. It's fascinating, and it's a female lead, strong female lead, which I'm a big pro.
I'm a big pro of books with strong female leads.
Me too, I love it.
I'm so used to knowing the ease of a lot of costumes, and I cannot for the life of me figure out what the ease of leather is. I've got some leather. I think I'm going to go grab the piece of leather and let you chat for a second just so I can grab it. I saw someone asking, do I find corsets help me? It depends on the day. Because sometimes too much constriction makes my pain worse. And then sometimes more constriction actually helps.
That's so unfair.
So for me, because I get swollen, my swelling is wild. Like I had to let my watch band out today. Like you can almost see this is still almost a little too tight. When this
is it random loose. Swelling or like?
Well, I had booze last night. I had some sake last night. So I think I'm swelling because of that.
Is that it though? It's lame.
It's also freezing and the weather's changing, so
that was my vote.
It does
the
both.
Poop weather.
It does both.
Oh shit!
I have too many factors to be able to figure it out. Okay, I'm gonna grab my leather.
You have a perfect amount of factors. Oh shit! That'll suck. That's fine. We'll ignore that. That's fine. We have. Oh, you can actually see that one because I didn't go through and erase the lines yet. There's Jason. So that's kind of what I'm following here because I drew it a lot. But like this one, I went through with a nice eraser and went through and cleaned up a lot of it. But yeah, this is the mirror. This is also not this is just like multimedia paper. It's not my favorite paper in the world, but that's okay because we're just doing rough mock-ups so we can learn Jason's face intimately. Serial killer of the opera. There's another side to his face, I promise. It's kind of like color blocking. If you've ever done color blocking or something like that, that's kind of the concept. But it is instead of painting the entire face one pale color, waiting for it to dry, and then working shadows in, it's creating more like really stark lines. It's just a different way of painting it. But I did the pale side first, so you're just not seeing this side, but I promise, there's a second face there. I feel a little bit bad for Charybdis every time I have to beat that poor shit. Like, did Charybdis ask to be a part of this battle? Does Charybdis have a brain? And like, we're fighting Scylla, and I know that like, Hestia is our buddy, or not Hestia, excuse me, Circe? Circe's our buddy, right? But didn't Circe like turn Scylla into a fucking beast? And she's kind of a bad guy. Like, are we the baddie? I don't know. Don't tell me. I haven't run the final credits yet. I've been kind of I've been putting it off.
I've been putting it off too.
Have you? I'm literally, I think, one fight away from it, and I'm just like, I think I'll just go paint instead.
Hi, Barry.
Barry. Yeah, cunt. How are ya? Hello, chat. My name's Katie, and I cuss too much. Sorry about that.
She loves us.
I got a dirty mouth.
Yeah.
I've been very fortunate in my life to always have jobs where it doesn't really matter how you talk. I.e. a restaurant, in a kitchen, in a hospital. Twitch. Within reason, though, mind you. I'm not about, like, bigotry and that kind of speech. We don't do hate speech. Weird that you have to say that these days, but for some reason when you're like, I like being reckless, people are like, really? N-word. And I'm like, ah! What the fuck?
Yeah, what the fuck on that one?
What the fuck? Or like, I don't know how in this day and age people still use the R word.
That's what and it's making a resurgence.
Well, I feel like that's not excusing it, but super obvious why.
Ugh.
I know, it was so sad, dude. My friend Maureen came by our chat the other day and she's like, it's just so relaxed. This broke my heart. It's a wonderful compliment, but it also broke my heart. She's like, it's just so nice to hang out with in a place on Twitch where y'all have some fucking empathy for humans. And I'm like, wait, is that hard to find these days? What the fuck is going on?
Is that hard to find on Twitch? That's shocking to me.
I know. I think people virtue signal a lot of empathy, but don't actually live an empathetic existence, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
And in climates like this where, you know, it
Because
comes
the
out.
world's on fire?
Yeah. That. And I mean, please don't get me wrong, chat. I'm so complimented by that. We will always remain a community like that. I know Els is literally the exact same way. Please shout out and give follow. We strive for that to our detriment, probably, but fuck it. I'd rather quality humans in my chat than nasties.
I have no problems taking out the trash.
No.
BDO likes to play with his food first, though.
Oh, V's the same.
BDO's like, please let me play with my food first. And I'm like, depending on the level of city behavior.
I love that. Please let me play with my food. The R word, robot, reticulated, rancid, roller coaster. Dude, right? I know. There's a difference between crass and just abusive. Some terms are just not okay. Agreed. Yeah, 100%. More talk about the French and the fact that they're retreating. Wait, is it a 1,000-year war again? What's happening? You know, my Nana was so worried about being French that while she was alive, none of us were allowed to do an Ancestry.com test.
Why?
Because she was like, this is the story. So my Nana was raised in a Catholic orphanage, whatever, nuns. Her mom was alive, just so poor she couldn't raise her kids, so they all grew up in an orphanage. So, Irish, just like super identified as Irish across the board.
Okay.
So when my great Nana, my Nana's mom, is on her deathbed, last thing she says to my Nana is, we might be French, and then fucking dies. And it haunted my grandmother.
With her last breath, she said, we might be French.
I guess, yeah. It's such a fucking weird thing to do. But the women in my family are such trolls, like I could absolutely see her being like, wanting to say, you know, the equivalent of lol and then just dying.
Listen, as someone who can trace her family back to France, I'm literally like, what's wrong with being French?
I don't know. That's the thing. None of us can figure it out. So now it's just a joke in the family. Like, oh, don't do like a genetics test. You might be French.
Oh my God.
I have no idea. It's so bizarre. We did, by the way. We've all done Ancestry. We have no French. We're not that cool.
Listen, my family got kicked out of France literally for stealing a loaf of bread. So
you're like Les Miserables. You're literally Les Miserables. That's incredible. We did Ancestry.com, but one of my like really distant cousins, decided to actually try to follow my family tree and figure out where we came from because my Nana's mom was a mail order bride from Ireland.
Yeah.
So we just had no idea. Like women in the Catholic Church don't really matter. They don't really follow that line. And my cousin, she did our ancestry as far back as she could, and as far back as she can tell, it stops at a brothel.
Oh my God, yes.
At a brothel in County Cork, Ireland. So
yes.
I was built for this life, bitches. Let's go,
bitches.
She's like, I mean, I'm not saying anything, but I can't go any further than this point. And I'm like, okay, that's enough. That's all you needed to say, though. Like, neither can we.
I love it.
Mm-hmm. No shit, Kona County Cork. Shit. I'm trying to think. What would that family name? O'Donohoe. Hines.
Ho is literally
Oh
in the
my
name.
God, it's in the name. How did we not know? We also, she's dead, but like I had a distant cousin whose first name was Dorcas. That's one of my favorite things that came out of that study. I was like,
oh my God.
Why didn't that become a family name? Like,
what?
Dorcas is beautiful. It's elegance.
Me too. Kanata, me too. Me too.
My Nana's maiden name was Carol. Oh my God, are you guys related?
Are we related? My family originally came over from, that side of my family came over from Scotland.
Creepy.
Part of the Ross clan, like northern Scotland, like northern Scotland, like Isle of Skye.
Yeah. I had a different cousin do a similar thing, but traced her family back to England, 1500s. Dude, that's fascinating.
That's so cool.
I think in the Irish roots, we were able to go back to like pretty early 1700s, and that's where the brothel happened, and we were like, well, that's clear what happened there.
About same fourth generation. So my great-grandmother was the one that came over. She was one of the oldest of 13 children.
Catholic?
Uh-huh.
Oh, yeah. Same. Dude, so here's the thing, guys. That what the Catholic Church told our ancestors was, if you have 13 kids, a cardinal will come bless number 13. So they all fucking did it.
Oh my God.
There's so many bundles of 13 kids in my family. It's why I asked. I didn't mean to be nosy, but like when you said that, I was like, oh my God, Catholic, yeah. Samesies. Early in the 1900s, the French sided with British on some of the Irish repression stuff, I believe. Oh, maybe that's where, because it's clear racism. I mean, that's all it is. It's just a different form of racism that my Nana was like very open about, and it was very weird. It was very weird. We just have to wait for this to dry. It's fine. I think it's gonna end up kind of cool, actually. I'm a little excited for this piece for the first time in a long time.
I love that. Yay.
I know.
Also,
Me
Decaf and
too.
Catman, welcome. I'm just eating my lunch.
I could do the under the noozle. I could do, well, no, we'll let it be. Let it be. Let it be.
We are
Elle
working
is
on
literally drafting a pattern. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt.
No.
I thought you were
do
chewing,
it.
so I was answering for you. She's drafting a really cool pattern for a wallet today. She's gonna draft the pattern and sew it for a friend. It's really fucking cool. Sorry.
No, I love it.
Cardinals are beautiful. Oh my God, if you want to see some beautiful cardinal stuff, our friend Beth, who normally does art with us on this day, but she wasn't feeling too good, she has some really beautiful, what is it? I always want to say it's embossing. It's,
Look, tooling.
tooling. It's tooling. I don't know why that word escapes me. She tools cardinals into belts and guitar straps that are
It's
some of
so
the most
freaking
stunning work
pretty.
I've ever seen. They're beautiful. She also takes commissions. I think exclamation Beth in my channel will get you to her commissions page, I believe.
Ooh.
If it's
We link
active. I
to
think
her.
one of my mods went and made it for her.
I love you. We linked to her Twitch page, and then I think it's on her Twitch page. If you type exclamation girly pops.
Whatever gets you there, motherfuckers, you do that.
Thank you. No S. I don't know my own commands. It's fine.
I don't know mine either. There's a dog hair in my brand new clean paint. Well, I just cleaned. How did that happen? Get out. Disgusting.
You
whore.
did it.
I got it.
Why is melted cheese so good?
It's everything. I know. I was telling chat recently, I found a new Mexican restaurant that I'm addicted to simply because they give me so much queso when I order it.
Oh, yes.
It's fantastic. I don't know. I'm a huge cheese fan.
Welcome back from ads. That's what I literally just took a giant bite of is the burnt edge of cheese video.
That's the best piece.
Rev! Oh my God. Who put that emote up?
Oh, that's
Reverend?
fantastic.
Oh my God. Rev, look. He lives in my corner.
You left it burning for me. Mother, I'm here.
Hi, Rev. He's so grabby. Jen's been doing the grabby dance all day.
What's a grab dance?
So Adam sent me this because Kimchi made it. Because Adam does this like cool, he has this cool thing going on where he is basically having a like guess the old video game. And
Oh, so Adam's a fucking dirty ass thief. Good to know, Bryce. Thank you.
yeah.
You heard it here first, guys.
And so when he was going through them, he was looking at the old Alf game
Oh my god, like from the TV show?
from like
The one that eats cats?
that game.
Yeah.
But I think it's a Nintendo game.
Oh, fun.
And so he put this up. I believe it was from the Sega Master System. So sorry. The 8-bit Sega system before the Genesis. I'm so sorry.
That fucking sarcasm. I'm so sorry, Chad.
It's okay,
oh
I don't
my
know if you
god,
can
look
see
at it. That's
now
the
Rev
grabby
has
hand.
That's
You
the
can
grabby
do that
hands.
dance?
Jen can.
Okay, I
So
kind of
Jen
want to see
has
it
been
now.
standing behind me and doing the grabby hand dance.
Will he
Adam,
do
can
it
you
for us
play?
later?
When he comes back, yes.
Okay, I kind of want to see a human do it, just out of like pure curiosity.
Adam, does Alf eat cats in the game? We have questions.
I have a lot. You know, Elle, when I was like having bad anxiety burrs this morning,
Yeah.
someone in my chat was like, don't worry, you'll be crafting soon with Elle and all will be better. And all is better.
Yay! I love
Success.
it. Adam doesn't know if you've never played the game, you just saw the weird ass grabby hand man and couldn't stop thinking about it. Rev says they swallow them whole like that dog in the movie Man's Best Friend, Adam. Or Rev.
Well, okay. Is that okay? Yeah.
Okay. I mean, still Adam, valid. I can say Adam and yell at both of you, and that is pretty great.
Do you find you have a name in your chat that occurs more than most?
I don't think so. I don't think so.
I don't
Do
know
we?
if I do.
I yell at BDO a lot, but I do merge BDO's name with every other mod. So,
Oh my god, like he's your child. You have to go through the list of them before you get there.
if there's two mods talking in chat and I go to yell at BDO, I will say the other mod's name and merge it with BDO. Like I merged D-Man and BDO today.
D-O?
No, I was like, BDO.
Oh, yeah. You want to know a funny story that's literally, it's so weird. So my mom did the same thing growing up. She would go through all the siblings' names before she would get to yours. And oftentimes she'd do it in order, which was wild. So it would always be Cassera or ClasyKatie to get to near my sister. Always. Get this. We moved to small town fucking America, Kettle Falls, Washington, in the middle of fuckballs nowhere. And there's a girl in my school, and I fuck you not, her God-given name is Cassera.
No
K-S-A-R-A.
fucking way.
No, couldn't make it up if I wanted to. And I was like, oh, this can't, why? What? And literally, my mom couldn't decide between Katie and Sarah. That's what she told me.
What
Weird.
the fuck?
I know. Isn't that
Wild.
creepy? I know. Just speaking of going through names.
Chat, does someone want to do math for me?
Is that a trick question?
I need to divide 4 inches and 5/8 into 2. I need to know the midpoint. Normally what I do is I just do this.
Oh, no thank you, please, Rihanna.
I find it. There we go. I find it on my measuring tape and then I just...
I'm very surprised when I can still do decent mental math because I used to do it real well when I worked in the hospital, believe it or not. I had a good
2
quick brain.
inches. Yeah, and a 16th. There we go. Yeah. You didn't sign up for algebra today?
Sewing is like, man, it's like a 0.3x squared on a graph.
Yep. I was talking about it with Jen when I stepped away, and he's like, "You're doing algebra," and I'm like, "Yeah, this is
That's
fun."
sewing.
And he's like, "No, I love math, not that kind of math." I'm like, "Okay."
That checks out. I had that like realization with chat earlier last year. I was like, you know, it's so funny. I still haven't fucking used algebra in my life, blah, blah, blah. And then I was sewing on chat or drafting a pattern or something. And I was like, oh no. I'm a bold-faced liar.
You are.
Bold-faced liar. I use
Bold-faced
math
liar.
all the time. I have more rulers, more see-through rulers with extreme measurements on them within my immediate grasp right now than most people probably have in their life.
What do you, Katie? I don't know what you're talking about. What do you mean?
I don't know. What do you mean? What do you mean?
Katie and I are just like, look at our rulers.
What do you mean? Where's my other one? I have a big square out here somewhere.
I got my Taylor square. I've got my hip curve. I've got my
What do you
hip
mean?
broke in the cold. Weird. Love this thing. And then my quilting ruler. And
Yep.
then my pattern drafting ruler.
Oh, yeah.
Rev, thank you for the large grabby hands, man.
Get yourself some beautiful see-through rulers. They're the best thing in the whole world.
The problem is I don't know where to store them.
I hang them on the wall on nails. I know you can't do that because you're in an apartment. It sucks.
Oh, I can
literally
put
have
holes
so
in the
many.
wall.
Can
They're
you
like-
fuck hang them? Oh man, it's so nice.
But I'm
I
not
have
close
them like.
to a wall, Katie.
Oh, that's right. You're in that L position. Yeah.
So what I think I'm gonna do is I think I picked the bookshelf that's gonna go to the left, and then I'll figure it out on that. I might put a little hook on the side of the shelf and then hang them on that.
I wonder if you could get some sort of thing to attach to the bottom of your desk that's like a pocket to slide them in.
Ooh.
Do you know what I mean? Like it would just
Yeah.
be like a couple D-rings that were long
Yeah.
enough for that item and whoop, and then it would just be so easy for you to take in and out and have. Like sometimes I hide mine under my desk mat if they're not too thick to make a bump.
I don't want it to go behind me because when I'm thinking about setting my desk up, in my mind, the only reason I want to leave my desk is if I have to press something on the iron.
That and
I'm like-
just my 2 cents. You already twist and turn so much.
Yeah.
Like that's becoming a problem in her body.
I keep popping my ribs out, chat, because I twist and turn in my wheelchair because I have to.
It's
So-
no good. It's
And
no
also,
good.
that's really far. I can't reach that. It might look close, but it's not.
It's a fairly big space. It's a good space. Lots
Yeah.
of natural light too.
Yeah, I think I'll put it in the shelf here. I haven't quite figured out what I want the wallet flap to be.
Oh my! Aren't they not the fucking? I mean, dude.
I don't
people
know
always
if I
talk
want it
about
to be
Requiem of a
curved.
Dream. It didn't do it. What do you want to be curved?
I don't know if I want the wallet like flap part with the snap to be curved or on an angle, but I think I want it to be curved. Or I could do, I don't know how big my, so that's not. So it's probably going to be a 5/8, probably half an inch snap. So if I do, song is up in my brain. If I do 3/8 on each side, maybe, and then go up from there.
You know, statistically speaking, though, if you start doing heroin by 80, you won't live long enough to suffer the effects of long-term heroin use. So,
Oh,
if you feel the need to break out at a certain age, 80 is about it. Also, statistically, I don't suggest this because it's bad for you, but statistically speaking, you can start smoking at about 70 and you won't live long enough to get lung cancer. Statistically speaking.
oh.
But you will smell bad. Really bad. Cheers.
I don't like the smell of cigarette smoke.
I'm not around it ever, but the few times I've been around it since quitting, it's weird. It's like there's part of my body that's like that familiar smell, and it's like you reach for your pack, but then it kicks in that it stinks. It's
Right.
like a weird Pavlov dog thing almost. It's very, very it's very odd. I'm very grateful I don't smoke anymore. I wish I would have quantified how much money I've saved by now. Because I
I'm
could
sure we
probably
do
buy
that
a
math
car.
for you.
I didn't smoke very much, but I probably smoked for like 10 years, on average, a half a pack a day. So that's 3.5 packs a week at the current rate, which is like around $12 a pack-ish. $9 to $12 a pack. So we could average that at like $10.50. $3.50 times $10.50. What's that? It really quantifies. It starts getting up into the hundreds very quickly, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does.
Gross. About a half pack a day. That's really light smoking, to be very honest with you, like medically speaking. The vast majority of people we see in the hospital, and since it's crazy to me, as a smoker, you'll understand this, where the fuck they get the time. They smoke 2 to 3 packs a day. And I ask, I'm like, are you putting out full cigarettes? No. They can like half a cigarette. One hit. Yeah.
Wow.
Where do you get the time is where I come from. Like, oh my God. And I felt like I kind of heavy smoked. It was like anytime I was outside, I would light one up just because I was bored.
Right.
Maine just put a $2 tax on cigarettes. A lot of states, I know Colorado does that, in Washington, they call it a sin tax. But they put it, and we vote yes. We vote yes on sin tax. As a smoker, I voted yes on sin tax.
Bryce, you might be able to answer this. I feel like it's like 15 to 17 a pack here, which would make sense with import fees and stuff.
Someone literally told me recently, Elle, that in New Jersey, it's upwards of $15 a pack.
Yeah, that doesn't shock me.
$30 a day. Whoa. At my highest was pack a day, and I felt like I was chain smoking. That's how I felt. Seriously, when I think back on it, but I didn't smoke people that, not saying I wouldn't have gotten problems. I'm not saying that's an excuse, but just speaking, don't start smoking. No one who smokes would ever tell you to start smoking. It's the worst thing you can ever try to get over in your whole life, and it's the weirdest thing in the world because everyone around you is still doing it and having a great time. And you're just like, I guess I'll hit this vape. Sure,
you smoked a pack a day for 15 years? Adam, I didn't know that. I feel like maybe I did, but...
Damn, good for you. Cheers to you, Adam. Quitting is one of the hardest things
30.
anyone's ever done. That shit sucks. So for about 12 years now, based on probably the price increase, because I think they're like $19 now, I'd probably have saved like $50,000.
Wild to me.
Wild. You know what got me, Mishy? And it's so fucking weird. What got me was I literally had a breakdown over how often I had to leave the house to go buy cigarettes because I was not willing to buy a carton. And I was like, I can't stand it. Like, we're almost out and I just don't want to fucking leave the house. And I had a moment where I was like, why don't I just quit? And I did.
Yeah, which Adam has now exclusively spent on OLED monitors.
Hell yeah! I love that.
Adam does have a
OLED
very
monitors are
fancy
so
curve.
much better for you. Sorry.
Oh my God. No, they got rid of my migraines from staring at computers.
Really? That's actually
my
super
migraines
impressive.
from being at the computer, cut in more than half from
Wow.
getting OLED monitors.
Fuck yeah. Couldn't have a carton in the house because I'd smoke it, exactly. My rule was I could never buy more than 2 packs at once.
And I do have higher frame rate monitors.
And buying cartons, it was a mental thing. Like if I bought a carton of cigarettes, that meant I was a real smoker. So stupid. Whereas if I don't buy a carton of cigarettes, I'm not real. Like I'm just a casual drinking smoker who smokes at home in the garden all the time. What? What?
Got it.
It's weird the things you make up
Yeah, to justify.
a really bad habit that you know is bad for you. It doesn't, by the time I quit, smoking didn't even feel good to me anymore. It was just a weird habit I did because I think I was scared to go through withdrawals. And you know what's funny? I'm one of those freaks, never had a withdrawal, never had a headache.
Really?
Not one. I just decided to quit one day and I was just quit. And I just kept waiting. I was telling Viata this recently. I was like, I just kept waiting for the craving or the bitch attitude or the migraine to kick in, because I've gone a day without caffeine. That's a terrible day. That's a terrible day. The headache that hits if I don't get coffee in a day. Oh my God. Nothing. And I haven't missed it, and I don't want him ever since. It's so weird.
That's wild.
Mm-hmm.
I know a guy that smokes a Hillshire Farms deli meat container worth of cigarettes a day.
How do you have that reference of measurement? Stop it. Were we just asking the exact same question?
I was like, how do you
quantify that? What are you doing?
Yeah.
What?
That's my brain is like, what?
Withdrawal and without draw. I had without draw, I guess. I don't know exactly how I quit. One day on my way to work, I threw my half-pack cigarettes in the backseat of my car and never smoked again. Did you? Same. Adam, we're very similar in that fucking weird way. Nothing. I never had it, and I still, like, I miss the act of it, which I think is more addicting than the chemical itself for me, is just like the
act of smoking.
Yeah, it's just like going and having a smoke break.
I think it's the act of giving yourself a reason to have a break.
Yes, very much that. Yep, it was very much an excuse to leave a social situation if I needed to walk away from it. And it's not acceptable in social society to be like, you're all very lovely and I love you, but I'm exhausted mentally and I need to go to sit in the bathroom for 15 minutes. Please don't follow me. But to say, like, I'm stepping out in 0-degree weather to smoke cancer. Would you like to, oh, no one wants to join, sick, bye. Very much becomes like a quick out for the socially anxious. Raise your hand if people you don't know make you puke. I'm better now.
Sorry, I was raising my hand, but
me too.
Thank you so
no, I
much
did it
for the
too. I
follow.
did a little hand. No shit, you started at 12, quit when I was 22, saved an estimated $85K on the low end over the 23 years I did not smoke. Doing the math makes me feeling better. Oh my God, if you're doing the math, can you do my math? I quit, how much money have I saved? Let's say like 2 years. At a 3.5 packs a week, right? Yeah, that's what I calculated. Ish, on average. You know, of course there was extras. There were days.
Yeah, there would be days, I'm sure that would have more and maybe days that you would have less, right?
Yeah. Oh, there were some days where I would just forget. That was another reason I kind of decided to quit. I was like, I don't know if I'm actually like doing this for any reason anymore. It was really weird. It was really weird. I keep wanting to go in and touch this more and I shouldn't. I should wait. We can paint our other one. Where's she? Where are you at? We'll let this be dry.
I'm at the tracing part of my pattern and I'm happy.
Yay!
And then the cutting out and then I have a pattern.
Pattern drafting was a lot. It's hard, don't get me wrong, but not as daunting as I thought it was gonna be.
No,
Once I
it's
did
literally just step by step and math.
Yes. Lots of mathing and lots of like envisioning things in the mental 3D space, which has always been a challenge for me. That was probably the most challenging part is like, you know, it was kind of like, I think Elle's the one that described it this, correct me if I'm wrong, Elle, but it's like taking a round orange peel and when you lay it out, the splits that occur in it.
Yeah.
To lay something round that's flat, that's how you think of your pattern. And that was mind-blowing me, thinking of it that way, because I kept doing the opposite. I was taking the flat thing on the ground and trying to wrap it around the orange of my head, and I was like, I don't understand how the round things become round together. But when you look at it, when you think of it as the full picture first and then peeling it apart, like the darts of the boob part or something, I was like, oh my fucking God, there it is. I should run an eraser across this. I just realized I haven't done that. Where's my eraser? What up, Sunbun? How are you, love? In 2 years, you would have saved around $4,000. That's so sexy. Thank you for that. I know it was money. I just didn't know how much because, like, I just didn't really think about it. I just got rid of them and just decided I didn't want to do that anymore. And I think that's how a lot of people quit. Did I just hit it with my fingernail again? I hate this. I'm fine.
Oh, Katie!
It's okay. I love it. See, this is how the Jason mask got see-through, guys. I'll try not to erase it as much as I did that other one. The outside lines, honestly, I can leave because I'm going to ink the outside, but this is why it became so see-through. And when I tried to show everybody this morning, I'm like, look at this cool Jason drawing I was working on. I just showed everyone a blank piece of paper. Amazing. Amazing. What are your other plans this week? What games do you have on Doc L, or do you have anything?
Eco on Friday.
Eco on Friday.
Eco on Friday.
We're very excited.
Tomorrow, whatever Beth is telling me. And then a new game came out called Craftlings, which is like Lemmings meets like a crafting game. So I think
Cute.
I want to check that out. What about you? How far are you in Cyberpunk?
I beat it. I was just going to say, I finally get to start Clair Obscura. I'm very, very excited.
Oh shit, Katie!
I know. Finally, Cyberpunk was great. It made me cry. It was a really good game, though.
I'm so happy for you.
It was great. We had a really, really good time. It was just as good as everyone said. I don't know if this is telling you the ending. I did the Nomad choice.
That means nothing to me.
Yeah.
So,
It was good. I very much enjoyed it. I romanced Judy. She was my wife.
cute.
It was good though. The DLC was better. I did the DLC far before I actually finished it. Well, it said that it was the Nomad ending because I chose to go with Pan Am. Does that tell you what I did? I don't know. I don't want to
I haven't played it, so
say too
I don't
much.
know.
It's
BDO
great.
has played it a lot.
Understandable. It is a very, very good game. Fuck.
Oh my god, I need to get my iron out and my ironing board, or I will very quickly go absolutely cuckoo bananas.
Get it! Where is it?
I don't know.
Oh,
In a
it's
box
mysterious
somewhere.
still? Yeah.
I think it's in with my serger. So it'll be a hot minute.
I hope you
before
find it.
I'll go find
That's
it.
gotta be fucking annoying.
I'm so tired of living out of boxes.
Unpacking is not a quick process, though. Packing is so much easier than unpacking, I feel like.
Yeah.
I
Purging
like
my shit
unpacking,
is
but it
so
takes
much.
forever.
Yeah. Well, and we don't have the furniture, right? So like we're trying to figure out as we go along what bookcases do we need? Like what what's our space look like?
Yeah, so you basically just don't have anywhere to put your things yet.
Yep.
Absolutely, that totally makes sense. If you guys have never played Transistor, it's one of the best games Supergiant's ever made.
I haven't.
Aw,
I've played
fuck.
Bastion though, and I'm like,
Oh, Bastion was so good. Good choice. I'm a big Supergiant fangirl. I'd tell you to play any of it, but we're listening to like a Supergiant mega list right now.
oh, I love that.
And yeah, it's the Transistor soundtrack. It's just such a beautiful love story. It gets me. Makes me emotional.
Yeah. Wishy Katie.
I do. I get squishy. Love gets me. I love love.
We were talking about that last night.
We were. My weird sitcom view of love in my
It's
head.
cute. It's cute.
I appreciate that. I think love is wonderful. It's something I think people take for granted a lot.
I think so.
I'm sorry if I'm missing any chat. I'm moving really quick trying to get this color on.
Oh my God, Katie and I think hit our focus mode.
We hit that hyper focus mode where we've dished. We've talked about our crafts for the week. I'm probably gonna play Fallout, I hope. I play Fallout almost every night with my movie night people though, it's so much fun. Just
I
going around
love
doing
that you
housing.
found it. You found such a thing, like a thing you love so much.
It's the people. I mean, it's always the people you play with and the people that are bouncing around. Like, I come from such a place of just negativity
in the multiplayer space.
Yeah, in the MMO world where people are just kind of mean for no reason. And it's so refreshing to be a part of this community of people who are just there to have a good time. And like, I've heard stories told that there was a PvP community and they just fucking lost to the devs. The devs were like, stop being assholes. And I just love that. That's so refreshing to hear as opposed to like a game populace that's just like, well, sorry, this makes us money, so we're gonna cater to this shithead population of humans.
Well, because I originally didn't play 76 because of the PvP aspect. I was like, I don't want to work so hard on a base. And then someone be like, fuck you, I want it all.
Yep, I could totally see that. I don't even remember what beginning was like. I don't know if I played at the very, very beginning. Like, I like binged it one day and then never played again. Until now. I realized I said I never played again, but I'm absolutely playing now. I just didn't play again because I felt like there was nothing to do. And it just came down to people were picking on each other and being mean and stuff and bullying each other and stealing loot. And it just didn't feel like a fleshed out game.
Valid.
And granted, I came from the very spoiled place of ESO, which is a very fleshed out game, albeit there is a player base to be questioned.
Yeah. Do you miss ESO at all?
I miss the people because I made so many good friendships and then traveled the world with so many people that once I stopped playing ESO, they stopped coming to my channel, and that was really heartbreaking. Which, I mean, that's, I feel like the natural drift, though, is that people will come for a certain game because they play that game and they want a community, and I get that. And then when I'm like, you know what, I can't do this anymore, they're like, well, okay, bye.
Yeah.
That sucked. I've literally been in constant search of a game that gives me the same hit from the PvP as ESO did, in terms of, I did Battlegrounds.
Okay.
Which isn't open world PvP. It's these really quick 15-minute 4-on-4-on-4 matches. And it's just like, how many points can you score doing a certain, like, you know, capture the flag match or something like that in 15 minutes with your team. And it was so quick that, like, you know, a couple minutes in, if you felt like you were doing bad, I didn't feel like it was shot. I was just like, whatever, there's a new match in 15 minutes. Like, I'll just play this one out and then get into the new match. And I really miss that. And you recognized people, but it was the type of PvP where it was very skill-based. Like, if you didn't have quick hands, you couldn't pay to be good. You couldn't just go farm the best gear. If you didn't have fast hands and you didn't know how to play, you couldn't do it very well. And I miss that skill base, and I'm always searching for something like that, but I feel like the constant, like, battle is that everybody nowadays is just, like, battle royales. Everything's a battle royale.
Ah, yes. Okay.
Which is just, like, it's a pick a stock-made tune, learn that stock-made tune, and then get really good at it. And whereas with something like ESO, your tune was very, very individual to you. Your armor, everything on your tune was extremely individual. You couldn't go just play my tune. You could build it slowly if I told you how. That was very common to put builds and stuff up. But I miss that, and I used to, like, do the math for armor and damage and crits and AoEs, and we would sit there and, like, it was like a holiday when the patch notes came out. We would all get snacks and sit around and read patch notes and joke about them and whatever. And that camaraderie, I really miss that. I haven't had that since, really. Other than, you know, but I love being a variety caster because I can play whatever I want, and I don't feel pressured to play just ESO, whereas when I played just ESO, if I played anything but ESO, no, it was either people coming to my stream to be mean and, make fun of me for playing anything but ESO,
Yeah.
or they just had nothing nice to say. So I don't know. I don't really miss that.
It sounds like a lot of the community was very toxic.
Extremely. One way or the other. Just like toxically positive about something or toxically negative about it. Very much so. They take PvPers across the board take things way too seriously. And part of me understands because you invest so much time in it, but then part of me, like, I never went to someone's channel to attack them. I never hate raided anyone. That shit happened to me all the time. It was weird.
That is weird. I feel like I hear that happening in the Dead by Daylight community a lot.
I've heard, like, for me, that is the exact experience I've had in the Dead by Daylight community. And then I have a few friends who are, like, actually representatives for Dead by Daylight that have never had that experience ever. And they don't see it, and they can't relate to it, but they have, like, they hear my story out, and they're like, wow, that sucks so much. And I'm like, I just don't understand. But I feel like I'm being bullied in that game.
Yeah.
Everybody knows everybody, and so the moment they see someone new, they take advantage of that new person to level up their character. That's what Dead by Daylight felt like to me.
Yeah.
But I played it with just my friends, and it was super fun.
That's like when I can play it in like a closed loop, it's super fun.
Yeah.
But open, I really enjoyed Destiny PvP. Really enjoyed
Destiny
it.
PvP was fun.
And didn't like Destiny 2 PvP as much.
It's a lot sweatier.
It felt a lot. That's exactly it. It felt so much sweatier. And I was like, okay, I'm good.
Yep.
I ground Destiny PvP for my thorn gun. And I was like, I'm good.
Yep. I've done that multiple times. I've ground a few things in PvP, and I like get a taste of it, and I'm like, ooh, I kind of feel that like that sense of those like quick little 15-minute matches that were so much fun, but it dies really quickly because people just get mean really fast.
And
Like
super toxic.
so toxic. My God. The chats, like the group chats and shit that just immediately light up with someone who's so mad they can't speak in clear sentences, telling you to do horrible things to yourself. You might like WoW PvP, but it's a whole new MMO to pick up. WoW was really hard for me simply because, and this is very personal, I think it's a vanity thing. It's that soft, cartoony, boxy look. It doesn't capture my attention.
Have you thought about Final Fantasy 14?
Is that the one with a shit ton of dialogue to read?
Yeah.
Yeah. All my friends that play said I shouldn't.
Okay.
Raider, welcome,
Hi,
Steve.
Steve. How are you? Steve, how was stream today? Were you playing Blueprints today? Viata, I haven't played 14 in a hot minute, but I really enjoy it. How was Blueprints, Steve? Did you have fun? Raiders, welcome on in. Hi. On Tuesdays, we craft with wonderful friends, and today we're crafting with ClassyKatie. Our wonderful friend Beth is not here with us today. I am making a pattern for a leather wallet, and Katie is coloring different variations and working on her, what did you call it? Character study of Jason masks.
From Friday the 13th.
Yeah.
And as is true cooking show fashion, we have one in the oven.
And that's Katie up in the corner there. You did a fresh save, so we had a great day. Chat was very nice. It gave you items to help. I love that, Steve. I love that. Friends, if you don't follow Steve, Steve is amazing and fabulous and wonderful. And I do quite a bit of work with Steve. With RP. Steve does a lot of accessibility content and loves Dungeons and Dragons, and the other one that with the two Hope and Fear die.
You're doing it.
On the tip of my brain.
You're doing it. I have faith.
It's there somewhere. Also loves Magic the Gathering and streams Magic the Gathering. Dagger Heart. Thank you. Plays Magic the Gathering on Mondays. If you're not following Steve, go do it.
He smells better awake.
Katie says questionable things sometimes. We love her. But
Hi, Steve. This is the year of unhinged. I just stopped caring, so sorry if it came off weird.
no. We love and support friends who are just like, I'm here for it. Also, I'm glad you like the music. Hi?
Hi. Hello.
Steve, have you met Katie?
How are you doing? My name is
Oh.
Katie. It's very nice to meet you. I'm sorry I made sniff sniff.
If you ever needed a wonderful friend, Katie loves to RP as well and would totally fit
That was
Dungeons
very
and
kind
Disabled
of you to
crew.
say.
Yeah, we've got like luau music going on Seaburg today. I'm here for it.
I love Seaburg. It's great. Sometimes it freaks out on me though and gets froze.
Oh, I don't like that.
I don't know what it is. I think it's because I use Firefox maybe. It's
I use
browser
Firefox too, though.
sensitive. Oh, okay. Well, there went that one out the window. I don't know.
But also, I feel like your computer's possessed most of the time, so
I know. She is full of ghosts. She's the pretty face in my nightmares.
Steve, if you have to get up and take care of yourself post-stream, if you need to go get food and water and hydrate and all of that stuff, please take care of yourself.
It's also lovely to meet you, but I agree. Make sure to take care of your body so that the mind may do what it need to.
Okay, the accent that you just said, this sounds
Yes.
exactly like a character from Dungeon Crawler Carl, and I am deceased.
You're welcome. I'm trying to think who.
You probably haven't met them yet because they come in book 3.
I haven't! Damn it. Interesting.
Her character is one of my favorites. She's absolutely ridiculous.
I'm very excited to meet this character. I'm almost done with book 1 on audiobook now. I'm good for the moment, just catching up on stuff. Lovely. My computers... I think I'm one of those people that like kills watches. Like something in my body kills technology. I don't know what it is.
It's either that, or also I think it's the wiring in your house does something.
That is absolutely very much probably the case. That's a known issue.
I.e. like randomly just shutting off your stream one day.
Yeah, she's done that multiple times. Or like,
So.
it's so weird. It's for long story short, guys. Whoever lived here before us, before Scott and Bree did, they tried to create like a grow room in my cellar, and they rewired all the electricity illegally to my cellar. And so I can't, like, this corner of the house I'm in, I'm right over what they did. It's really hard. Like, my computer pulls so much. She's heavy.
What an adventure.
I know. It's all like lined in tinfoil and everything, just in this one corner of it down there. It's very weird. And she's like power strips on the ceiling and dangling cords and a water drip. Like a faucet.
Okay.
I know, just coming out of the ceiling. It's very odd. Very,
Very
odd.
odd. I think I accidentally made one extra pattern piece than I need. Oh well.
Better than not having it.
Truth. Oh, I'm missing a pattern piece too, though. Oops. Because I want to do like the corrugated side so that it's like an actual like pouch. Do you know what I mean by the corrugated
Yeah, absolutely.
side?
Oh, yeah.
So I'm trying to figure out.
Like an accordion pouch a little bit.
Yeah.
So it opens. Yeah.
I know that that's just probably like a leather strip, but I don't know if it needs to be tapered at the bottom or not. I need to see someone's flat pattern.
I'm thinking.
Maybe to remove bulk from the pattern itself, but I'll take a peek. I am really enjoying this music.
Every time you say it, I think you're listening to this Hades music with me, and I'm like, me too.
But also, that is
Hades
music
the
I would love.
shit. We're listening to, for anyone wondering, we're listening to a playlist on Spotify called This is Darren Korb. And he's the guy that makes all the music for Supergiant. I mean, I'm sure he has like assistants and help and stuff, but he's a pretty dope guy. Like, for instance, he taught himself how to play metal on a mandolin just for Hades. The soundtrack of it. I know.
That's cool.
He's a pretty cool dude. Very talented individual, Yerbs, yeah. There's a few like little, I wouldn't call them documentaries, but little like filmy films made on the tubes that are just him talking about his process and stuff, and they are fascinating if you like music. Which I do. I shared, by the way, my stream knows this, I've been obsessed with this song,
Is it the one you put in our group chat?
Yeah, Born to Be Alive. I was just gonna say I shared it with Elle and Beth this morning, and I think they both liked it, which was cool.
I didn't get to listen to it this morning because I was on Dungeon Crawler Carl, so
Oh my gosh, it's so much fun. You'll like it. It's good vibes.
I love a good vibe. Uh-oh. Everything's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
It's fine. You're doing it. You're fine. This is good.
My pins didn't come out of my paper. Nope, definitely not.
Oh, it's fine. Jade, thank you for streaking. I appreciate you. Go forth, be consensual.
Streaking. You have a
Taking off our
love-hate.
clothes and running around.
Yeah. People like to have no pants. You
I have a
love-hate
love-hate relationship with it. Oh,
Yeah.
go ahead.
You got no. Go
We
ahead.
do it
Read
at the
read
same
read
time so fucking often. It's just hilarious to me. I have a love-hate relationship with Hades. I spent 77 hours in that game, only just got to Hades once after my 25th attempt. And what do you mean he has a second? Oh,
Steve, I'm sorry.
oh, Steve.
Steve, it actually might be fun to try Hades with crowd control. Let chat
It might
have fun
actually.
and like help you get to Hades.
It's fine. I mean, I didn't want to tell, like, this is the point in the story where I don't want to discourage you by telling you I have over 1,000 hours in the game, and the developers told me personally, please don't stop playing, you're not done yet. So, maybe God mode. There's so much more I could say, but I just want you to play it, because it's perfect.
It is a great.
It's a great game. What do you mean? I mean, like, how do I say, like, there's more than just a second? I don't. So.
Steve, just keep going.
You just keep going.
Crowd control to beat Hades, and then
Yeah. 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 Yeah, I tweeted at Supergiant and I was like, you guys helped me heal through something terrible that I was going through just by like playing the game. They didn't know. But I, was just being sappy about it, and they tweeted back at me and they're like, your words mean everything, da-da-da-da-da. P.S. Please don't stop playing. You're not done yet. And it was my thank you after the end credits rolled. So I'm still going. Still new shit. I don't know if it ever ends. I don't know. They seem like that type of developer.
crowd control could help or hinder, but Steve also could only set it up for helpful things.
nothing can hinder you if you know what you're doing, Steve.
I never know what I'm doing, so good luck, Steve.
Me neither. I'm just being a bee.
Being a sassafras.
I'm being a sassafras.
My sounds, chat.
My DHV is arriving today. Ooh, yay. And it wasn't supposed to arrive for another week, and I haven't decided what flower to get. Oh. I mean...
I love games that have that like stuff like after credits roll, you're like, okay, here's all the extra things.
I agree 100%. I love that. I love little Easter eggs. I love extra lore, like secret lore.
Yeah. Agreed. Crafting is coming along good. I'm realizing I might have messed up on this pattern piece, but I think I need to add an extra side if I want to remove the other pattern piece. That's what I'm sitting here like looking at and looking at my reference. But it's tickling muscles that I haven't used in like 4 years.
Like mind muscles?
Yeah, like mind muscles.
Yay! That makes me happy.
That's why
It kind of does the same for me. Like, I start to get in a little bit of a familiar flow, I think.
Yeah.
Like a flow state where I'm like, oh, I recognize this.
Like, I had so much anxiety to just start.
Yes!
And now I'm like, okay. Like,
That was why I did it yesterday. I'm the exact same. I'm so sorry. I love you.
It's like, but I'm sure that anybody that does anything creative in chat can totally understand.
Watch, there's gonna be one fuck that's like, I'm so calm.
BDO.
Fuck you,
Yeah,
BDO.
we just
Just kidding.
we just ignore BDO. It's fine.
It's because his brain's so fucking far from his heart, he can keep chill. That's what happens when you're 9'7", 5,000 pounds. You have 3 sets of antlers, bat wings,
Yeah. Sounds about right.
a 12-foot spine. Don't ask how it works, it just does. Isn't that the crazy part, Alpha? Is that artists are their worst critics in that I will see all the flaws, but no one else will ever see all the flaws I see.
Correct.
Even if I make it live like this. It's literally like statistically impossible, which is just a whole nother level of fuckery in your head. Sorry, that jar's anyway.
We are our own worst critics.
Oh god, so real.
Good. Yeah.
I messaged Beth again just to let her know that she's on our mind and we love her so much.
Aww.
I feel bad that she feels crap. I hate those days.
I hate those days too. They fucking kill my brain, and it
They're
sucks.
the worst. They're so unfair. It's just always happens to nice people who don't deserve to feel like shit. Always.
Correct. Yeah, she's just not having one of those days.
Yep. Just off. Which is the worst, because there's no direct cause. There's nothing you can directly do other than be there emotionally available for your friend, you know?
Yeah. What have I? Hi, Lucas. How's it going?
Lucas! Welcome to Crafty Days with us!
Welcome, welcome.
I find it fucking funny and so annoying that we both look up at chat at the same time, and then I always feel like I'm interrupting you, and I'm like, God.
I wonder if it's because we have the same level
Like-
of cool, like, oh, it's been quiet for X amount of minutes.
I think it is, yeah.
I need
Yes.
to pay attention.
Like, oh, I should probably look at chat. Like, it could be gone by now. How long have I
Yeah.
looked away?
Oh, I think that piece of paper is just big enough.
Oh, I have smaller. I actually got a giant jar because I didn't want to have to get up and get more water sooner. I have lots of little jars. I'm just being lazy.
I understand that. Your PSU may be dead? No!
Did I tell you
If
I
you're-
heard Zach say spoons the other day in his chat? The amount of spoons he had in a day?
Shut up.
I know.
Stop it.
I was like, it's happening. He was playing some game and he literally was like, that game just like, I mean, literally took the spoons out of me. Whatever. And I was like, oh, interesting.
No.
I mean, when you break it down in the spoons, you really do understand how much you have for a
Yeah.
day to give. And I think it just makes people more pleasant to be around in general.
That and spell slots.
Yeah. That's a big one.
I like being able to describe it both ways.
Yep.
I hope you didn't fry it either. Also, this is not long enough because I realized I've got to add 3/4 of an inch. Damn.
Damn you, 3/4 of an inch bastard. This curly ass paper,
Damn
though, I feel
you.
your pain over it so hard. But you're like working with it so well. I love that you're just rolling with it now. No pun intended. Can you
just
take a picture of
rolling
your
with it.
workspace?
But
Just
I'm-
rolling with it, guys.
Katie, what you can't see up here is the amount
It's
of
so
rolls
much more.
of paper that are just like curled up everywhere. And I'm like,
Oh, that's so fantastic, though. That's
Fuck
so
my life.
You are rolling with it, bitch. I'm so proud
Yeah.
of you.
stuck with rolling with this bullshit.
Rolling with my homies.
Peaceful drifting from a distant shore. Sailing
Yeah, I find that spoons became the like universal thing, but I find also spell slots
toward your
describe something almost different. Like you can articulate things a little bit differently with spoons and spell slots interchangeably when you're describing living with chronic illness.
Absolutely.
onward go, gliding free. There past
I have to wait again. Yes, Katie.
lie the treasure.
Ugh, leave it alone. Stop it. Shush. No. Where's our one that was in the oven?
You'll hear the music will come in and out. It's from Seaberg Radio, so they sometimes have a thank you so much for listening to Seaberg. Have one without the other. Love and marriage. Love and marriage. This
Go
song is
together.
very dated. See, I think the song's dated and Katie burps at it. I think that's very fitting.
I concur.
I concur with the burp. Without the other, then marriage. Or send marriage.
I've definitely almost put my brush in my bong before.
Oh God.
Yeah, it's been a bad day.
I was gonna say every time I hear this song, all I can think of is Frank Sinatra.
I love Frank Sinatra so much. I mean, not as a person. I don't know. He didn't sound great, but like his
No,
voice
he didn't
is
sound
classic.
great, but
Yeah.
he is my comfort. My mom used to play him all the time.
Oh, mine is Nat King Cole.
Oh, also a lovely.
Yeah, my Nana loved Nat. She played Nat through overhead speakers in her house.
Oh, I love
We'd
that.
wake up to him. It was great. Unforgettable in every
That's
way.
what. Oh. We put
That's
different
what
parts
you
of the
are.
song. I was like, that's what you are.
I heard it as you said it. Me too. Really, that's the only kind of Christmas music I'm really into is the crooners.
Yeah, same.
I'm not
Hi,
really
Boogie.
interested in the other stuff.
How you doing, Boogie? Where did my pokey? Oh.
The boogie oogie oogie woo woo.
Lie the treasures of discovery.
Boom 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 boom. Wow, 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 wow.
Isles that have yet to be.
Dean Martin, that's a real good one, yeah. When he
Yeah,
sings in
that
Italian, it's otherworldly.
Agreed.
Ooh, I could do those holes. Giggity.
Katie.
Filth. Absolute filth she is. It's hockey mask holes, you nasties. Is this one good? Let's see. What do you do? No. Ew. Well,
My favorite is this like her figuring it out. No, you. Oh, yeah. Oh.
it worked. We're good. I have this angled watercolor brush that I can never find a fucking use for. I guess maybe doing flowers. I don't know, I don't really paint flowers.
That's my favorite thing to watercolor paint is flowers.
Flowers, they're so beautiful. This one might be good.
Lost in the clouds, like tears in the
I have like a cup of just my watercolor brushes, guys. This is my sorting hat, if you will.
all the same. Sleeping alone. We never mind her diligence, watching us all lie
Okay,
awake.
alright. Yeah. Maybe.
Just
Yep.
on the edge of a
Got
dream.
this.
That'll do, pig. That'll do.
So slowly to greet me.
What did I say? Did I say I was doing like 3/4 of an inch for the curve? Yeah.
I don't know if you
Is
said it
that-
out loud, did she?
I just measured. I did. I'm wondering if it's too much, but if I need to trim a little bit off the leather, I can.
Yep.
I enjoy. I was like, I know this song. A girl. What musical is this from? And the da 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 da. The girl cute and see. I enjoy being a girl. I flip when the fellas give me flowers. Price! I'm like, I need my other musical theater friend.
It's freakish, but your singing was going along to the perfect beat of the song we were listening to, and I was
Oh
losing
my
myself
God.
in it. I was waiting for it not to align, and it just never didn't.
I love
And we're listening to like some obscure song from I think it's Transistor.
Price, what musical is I Enjoy Being a Girl from? Yeah,
Jesus Christ Superstar.
I'm trying to remember.
I feel like my chat, we've got musical dance theater kids. A lot of musical dance. Dance.
Flower drum song, thank you. That's why it wasn't popping up in my brain.
Drink your meds, take your water, always pee on your hands after sex. Amen. And toot after kissing, just to be sure. Hail Jesus, everyone. I watched a girl on Instagram last night fart in a jar and she lit it on fire, and the flame was so big she dropped the jar and it shattered everywhere. It was amazing. So, what'd you guys do on Monday?
So if you wanted to know Katie, in a moment, there is my description of my wonderful dear friend, Katie. You giggle, but you're like, I'm proud of myself. I can hear the like, in the giggle, I'm proud of myself.
I'm shocked no one else saw it. It was kind of amazing. The jar was huge. It was like an oversized pickle jar. And her fart, my dudes, I almost thought it was fake, but I went in the comments and everybody confirmed it was real. It was like... like a demon. And it was... I just don't. I couldn't look away.
D-man, that is exactly what happened. The fun times when Katie says something so unhinged off the cuff that you can watch Ellie's brain processing information. Yeah. 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 Yeah.
This is a learning place.
Someone tried to scam me into sending $500 via Zelle. Is Zelle like a money app?
That's creepy.
I don't know what that is. They were buying a Coach purse, sent me $30, and then scammed saying it was a business account and needed to upgrade, and she paid $500 in order to be credited the $30.
What the fuck? That's so scammy and weird.
That's so weird.
Ew, I hate that. That makes me feel creepy. I don't like that that's happening. I'm sorry that happened to you. Good on you for being smart enough to catch it, though. I probably would have been confused and been like, who is this? What Coach purse? What do you mean?
Yeah.
Are you okay? God, is that you?
Zelle is like Venmo, but banks approve the use themselves. Oh, okay. I don't think we have Zelle here in Canada because we can just send like e-transfers. So we don't have any of those like apps. Like we can't use Apple Pay for friends and stuff here.
Oh.
We don't have any of that.
Do you have anything like that?
It just internet. Like I can go onto my banking website and I can e-transfer you money for free.
Oh,
so I can send you.
Oh, yeah, we don't have that. That'd be nice, wouldn't it? Oh my God.
Yeah, it's great. Not gonna lie. It's very weird to me. It doesn't make sense.
We don't have e-transfer because they could charge for it. Look at, I mean, no. Don't look at don't look at the US. It's so gross. Avert your eyes, child. 'Tis but a flesh wound.
Yeah, because it's only a flesh wound.
'Tis only a
Come
flesh
back, I'll bite
wound.
your knees off.
The casual code switch.
That's very bizarre. The banks don't totally own the regulators in Canada. Yeah, I like pay everything through e-transfer.
Maybe
And, like,
because
pay
our
all my
banks
bills
are
and
owned
stuff?
by the government, or maybe because our banks own the government.
Maybe.
We're like trillions in debt. It wouldn't be shocking. There's a hair in my fucking painting again. Bastard.
I'm sorry.
I don't know where it came from. It's a little guy. Actually, this might be a brush shed. Can I get it? No. I'm making a Jason mask portrait watercolor, and Elle is creating a pattern. She's drafting a pattern. Creating a draft pattern, Katie? Okay. We almost got there.
You got
For
there
a wallet
eventually.
in leather, and it's gonna be sick.
Bryce, I'm trying to figure out what song this is. It's definitely from another musical.
Exactly, whose government is it anyway? Where the money's made up and the laws don't matter. America. Fuck.
Party Har, how are you? Welcome, welcome. It's going.
Party har har. I'm having a great time.
I'm almost done my pattern.
Yay.
Other than like truing up all of my pieces. I know all the old shows, but I love the old shows in my brain. Am I cosplaying? No, I designed, mine is in my brain. I haven't done mine yet. I haven't drawn mine out yet.
Hello, Hardy. How are you, love?
But this is Jen's, and then he's gonna have a belt. But he might not get bracers depending on. Sure, Lucas, you want to pay me like 10 grand?
Do
Sure.
you want to make a snowman?
We talked about that yesterday. We talked about like the breakdown of what costumes actually cost.
A lot. Rightfully
Well,
so.
yeah, rightfully so. I showed chat. I had 3 period dresses, like with boning in the tops, and then pleated, cartridge pleated skirts. And I said that it took me 10 weeks, and I said boning again, Glut.
And now we all know Lucas doesn't have people.
No people. But I said my labor for those 3 dresses was 10 grand. And that didn't include my boss's labor or any of the fabric. And we realized that one of the fabrics was about $500 for one dress. So,
Worth it.
10 grand for an outfit. Sounds, yeah.
I was watching this girl on Instagram recently who she's a gardener, but she uses sheep's wool as her fertilizer that she covers her crops with. And she's Irish, and she was like, yeah, and she was like, I get the most comments on people saying like, what a waste of sheep's wool. And she goes, well, here's the unfortunate thing. Sheep's wool is basically it's negative money in Ireland. Like it is worth nothing. There's so much
Right.
of it. And it's so expensive. I mean, it's not expensive to ship, but it's more expensive to ship than it would be worth to ship for people creating it.
Yeah.
And it's crazy because I was thinking about just like all the natural fibers in the world that probably go to waste because of cost and how much cheaper it is to just put us in plastic. When there's like thousands of pounds of just like beautiful fresh sheep's wool out there being used to fertilize things. Kind of crazy.
I didn't need that call out.
I wear plastic. I'm in stretchy clothes. But
I
man,
do wear plastic. I wear a lot of plastic.
clothes are expensive, dude. You try to look at real fiber clothes by like actual artists and it's like, okay, I can afford a shirt and that will be my shirt. And now I know why people back in the day wore one pair of clothes all the time.
Yeah.
Because that's what you could fucking afford.
And that's why like undergarments were like your staples.
Yeah, absolutely. Ooh, Kona. I love that for you. A nice alpaca sweater. Fuck yes. You deserve that. Who can afford clothes with a $30,000 pencil? 30,000.
What? I'm confused.
How? Huh? Where'd you find a pencil for that much? After finding the company that made the real-life suit for the Ilka, Villy, and Alan Wake 2, oh my god. They told me they would actually be willing to make the same suit for any fan. Oh my god, as long as they could pay $3,837.17. Not a lot, to be honest.
That's wow.
I'm in such full support. I'm such a psychotic fan of Alan Wake. I love Alan Wake so much, like, do it, but also, like,
Right?
$4,000.
That's my couch.
That's
That's
something. Something nearby.
that's more than my
probably.
couch.
That's way more than my couch.
We want to get one of those modular couches that can like expand
You can add
when we
bits, too.
move. Yeah. But to get the extra large size, which gives an extra 5 inches so that Jen can actually like comfortably sit back in it, the cost of the couch went up by like $700. And I was like, oh,
I want that too so bad.
yeah.
As a long-legged bitch, it's the dream.
So
For a suit, that's reasonable depending on the fabric.
yeah, that's not like, it depends. For a tailored suit, that's not bad.
I mean, if you had that expendable money and wanted a dope suit, I'd say treat yourself.
Yeah.
I trust the seamsters. I don't remember looking at a $30,000 pencil, but now was it a pen, like just with lead in it?
Katie's like, lead?
I'm trying to think of what could you do to make it special? Is it lead? I don't know. I don't know if anything in my life is that I have a car that's more than $4,000. But like, damn, my treadmill is probably pretty pricey. But Zach bought it for him technically, and I just adopted it. $4,000.
What the fuck did I do?
No idea.
Katie, I don't know what I did.
What do you mean?
I forgot to copy a line, but lines are not making sense. So I'm like trying to figure this out, and
Is it because I spoke?
no, I think it's because it's I'm 4.5 hours into pattern making and I haven't taken a break. So I'm like, my brain is like at the very end. And I'm
Is it break time? Is it end time?
it's going to be end time soon, but I'm now like, you know, when you're like, I'm not ending until I finish this.
Mm-hmm.
So
I think it's more about sitting your customer base by IQ and income rather than actually making the pencil special. Wow, that was poignant. Probably right, though. Yeah, she has to do tummy time and physio. Yes, she made that note at the beginning of stream so we all knew, so we would hold her to it. Beholden.
Yeah, because we don't have to leave till 4:30. So if I end at 3:30, that gives me like 15, 20 minutes for tummy time. But I need Jen to be here for tummy time because he has to help stretch my feet. So.
Is he home?
No, he's at the gym.
Oh, okay.
He's doing his little workout. He wanted to try it in because he streams tonight. So
Oh, nice.
he wanted to get it in before.
Completely understandable.
Oh, I'll get one at physio. They're working on my shoulder and on my neck. So. Oh, yeah. Viata. So literally, I brought BDO on as a mod just to yell at me to take breaks.
I love that. That was smart.
And 3 years later, I have now just been like, oh, yeah, BDO, whatever. What?
That checks out. But you tried. I think that's what's important.
Mm-hmm.
Physio, more like Coolio, that is. Hey, more like hey, no. Hey, no. It's the KDHD again. I'm sorry.
KDHD.
She's so strong.
Oh my God, yesterday I had to pee really bad. And then I forgot that I had to pee because I got into my game. And then chat was like yelling at me, being like, Ellie, you said you had to pee a long time ago. Fucking go piss, girl.
I can't relate to that.
Oh, not at all.
Couldn't.
Could never.
Beata out there fucking cackling. Can't relate. I'm just so glad I have a bathroom. I'm really spoiled with having a bathroom so close by in life most of the time. To where I'm in, like, public, I have to be consciously aware, like, don't wait to pee, Katie, because there's not always a bathroom.
I have to do that because there's not like as specifically accessible bathrooms too.
Absolutely not.
Is something that I like didn't think about for so long. And now I'm like, well, can I actually use the bathroom? No,
Yeah.
I should pee before I leave the house.
Yep. So stupid. Wow, the dead silence.
What?
My music just went, not you.
Oh.
You keep going.
I was like, I just was focusing, Katie.
You're great. Perfect. The silence is scary. No, I've had like video game music on in the background and the playlist ended. And it was me and you both concentrating really hard at that exact moment. So it was just like, silence.
Oh, dead silence. Yeah.
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 The scary kind. What am I gonna do? I guess. interchangeable now. Do I do it?
I can't handle silence well. I have
It
to have
depends
music.
on my mood. It's weird.
Does it?
Yeah. Most of the time music. Most of the time very much like you, but every once in a while, like especially if I'm in the car driving, I'll just get in a mode where I'll be in silence and I'll just be listening to road noise and I'm like, well, that's weirdly peaceful.
I love that for you.
I hate that you
That
can't
is-
have that. That sucks.
That my brain does not handle that well.
I mean, literally, I always have music going or a Discord call, like
Yeah.
movie night and stuff like that. Like, I always have something. Or I listen to a lot of YouTube podcast kind of things about, like, history and stuff.
That's my audiobooks.
Yeah. Ooh, I've been trying to get more into audiobooks. Now that I have a nice headset I can wear around the house, it makes it so much easier. I'm not, like, corded.
Oh my God, Ginger, I would lose my shit. Katie, Ginger just posted. So yesterday, I didn't mention it because I was livid, but I got a text from my manager that said I was supposed to be at work even though I had gotten my week off approved. I responded with essentially, I'm not coming in. You're going to have to sort it out. She texted me today saying that they got it fixed. Yay for the first day off for my birthday week.
Oh my God.
Happy birthday week, but fuck that.
Yeah, happy birthday week, but that's very unfortunate on your management side. How embarrassing for them.
Right?
But happy birthday.
Peter was like, I wouldn't have responded.
Yeah, I'm the type that I would definitely respond. I can't not, because I always assume there's an emergency or something, or that I'm in
Yeah.
trouble.
Same.
Which,
Oh.
I can't tell you the last time I was in trouble. What was that noise?
I know what I did.
Oh, the numbers, are they making sense?
I traced it from one side and then from the other.
Oh, yes.
Jen, we need to leave at like 4:15 heading down to the car. So 45 minutes. I need to like end here and do tummy time. There are a lot of birthdays this week.
Tummy time! Sorry, that was so metal. The music
That
got really
was-
epic for my playlist.
I love the epic metal tummy time.
Tummy time. Stretch my feet. Tummy time. I love tummy time. It feels so fucking good.
It really does.
Our house is so quiet. I love it. Unfortunately, Vyanachu is happy living in her headphones. I love that. Our house is like the dichotomy, which is so, I think, characteristic of Zach and I. But our house is either dead silent or it's a mess of like, he's got a video game going and he's listening to sumo, and I've got a movie going and I'm talking to someone, and a YouTube podcast going, and it's 12 different noises from 10 different places, and my dog's barking at me about something stupid.
The funny thing is I'm the one who makes noise in the house. Jen's very quiet unless he has his headphones
Really?
in. Yeah. Unless he has his
I believe
headphones
that.
in and he's on a call. That's when he's loud. But other
Yeah.
than that, he's very quiet unless he's like cooking.
I used to think Zach was a little bit of a sociopath because sometimes he'll sit in silence and play a game. Like, he turns the volume off and just sits. And he has 3 monitors, but he'll turn all the lights off. This might actually be his way of like destimulating after a day. He turns all the lights off. He turns the 2 monitors off on either side off, black. And he just has the game in silence in front of him, no headphones on. And it's like raw dogging. It's so fucking weird to walk in on. You're just like, where are the bodies?
That is a little I
Thank
would
you.
be looking in the yeah.
Yep, I have. I searched the attic and the basement.
Did you
And
check
I
the
even
closets
said-
though?
Yep, I did. And I even said to him, I was like, like, you could tell me. Like, I'm not the type to turn you in. Like, I might peace out, but, like, I would never turn you in. And he's like, I know. I'm like, all right. Just like, I just want that to be known.
It actually seems very fitting from what I know about Zach in the fact that, like, he can be so extroverted and vocal and loud that I can see him needing just like boom to recharge.
Yes, 1000%. And Lilith agreed. What's wrong with you, Weasel? I love that they're still wearing their sweaters and they're just totally into it. They've never worn clothes before in their entire dog life, ever.
They both are just happy.
Yep, they're just happy to be alive, chilling. It's so dark in here because it's kind of an icky day out, but there's my boy just chilling in his, he's gonna come say hi now. And then the girl, she's in the far corner, woofing. There's my baby. That weasel. They're just weasels. They just look like weasels now. Hello, my son. How are you? You're very cute. You're so handsome with your haircut. You smell so nice. They were definitely cold last night, though. They both crawled into bed with me and were just like, no, you cannot kick me out. I had to, like, physically kind of push them. I felt bad.
Oh.
I know. I hate doing that, but we have, like, a rule, like, Mom and Dad get special time to, like, watch a movie and chill and not have to, like, hang out with a dog for once, because you get me
I think that's great.
Day. Hi. How do you feel about Friday the 13th, my son? Good? Oh, you're such a good
He's my
boy.
favorite, Mom.
He's my favorite.
My favorite.
Kyla, I want to go to summer camp someday.
My sister's about to start losing it because I'm getting snuggles.
She is. She's staring at me from the couch with the meanest side eye. She's such a mean. You're a mean girl. Hey, I love you. Also,
There we go. I
Hail Satan.
mapped it. I did it. Ah!
You're such a good boy. You and your little Christmas hoodie. Oh, that was a yawn. Thank you. Okay, I got a paint bud. I got everything ready to do this layer. Oh, okay. Okay, well. Okay.
Oh yeah, my brain is like tired.
You stretched a muscle today that you haven't stretched in how long? When's the last time you did this?
Before COVID.
Yeah.
I
6
haven't
years.
I haven't done any major sewing projects since I left work,
Yep.
where I was making patterns and stuff.
Yep. That's crazy.
It's
Does
also
it feel
crazy.
like riding a bike? Sorry.
Yeah, I was like, it's crazy that I feel like it hasn't been 6 years. Like, it's just like all of the knowledge is still there.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely. Thank you.
Welcome home.
I'm a sweet tooth wanting to chill and work. Like an actual sweet tooth? Like you are one? Sour diesel? That's such a good classic strain. I don't know what oh, it's like apricot something is the strain I have.
Oh, they just didn't call me.
Uh-oh.
So we can pick it up tomorrow. It's my Tandy order.
Oh my God!
It's my Tandy order. They just didn't call me.
Well, that's nice.
They just like walked up to the thing and probably couldn't get into the thing because they didn't use my buzzer.
Can you pick it up today?
No, tomorrow after 1 o'clock.
Boo.
That's really annoying.
That is annoying. I'm sorry that happened. I fucking hate that. That would infuriate me.
They do it all the time.
They
Like,
just
Tandy
leave a
called
note and
me.
don't even. Yeah, that's
Yeah.
ridiculous. What is that? Like, what?
Tandy called me and I was like, please put our buzzer on there. And he's like, is it easy to figure out? I'm like, it is, but the front door is busted and they still haven't fixed. We've been living here for almost 2 months and they haven't fixed the panel. So a lot of delivery drivers. Oh, I'm ready to start pulling the fucking.
Did you just lick my painting, bud? Oh, you did. Thank you. How did that taste? Good?
Thank you so much for the follow.
He's like, yeah, it was so good. Duh.
Mom, it
Bubby.
tastes so good.
I like the paint. That's actually literally just Naples yellow, bud. Good old Naples yellow.
Tastes so good.
Mark II real? Fuck yes! Does that mean you're gonna fish with me in my house?
Fishing.
I got my new axolotl already this year. It's called, what is it, like soot or something? It's really pretty. It's like black with a blue tinge to it.
Oh, I love that. I'm gonna have to go get my. I missed December's axolotl.
I can't remember. Was that the one that kind of looked like skin with vitiligo? It wasn't very cute. Alright, I'm gonna try to work water in this side of the face, bud. You're not gonna bug me, right? We're just gonna do it together. Okay, doing it. Is that still wet, though? Ooh, let's hit that with the... Let's put that in front of the heater for just a sec, okay, bud? You're gonna help? Okay, good. You're doing so good. He's always so cuddly when he gets back from the groomer. I think it's because he doesn't like the way he smells. He's like, I gotta get the house smell back on me.
Okay, it don't smell like mom. I think that's why he was in your laundry basket.
Oh my god, the laundry basket. That was some of the cute... I
Chat.
forgot to show anyone else that. I found... I was looking for chat last night, my dudes. What for chat? What? I was looking for my dog while I was making dinner. I found him curled up in my laundry basket.
It was so cute.
It was so cute on my clean laundry. He was so precious.
Yeah. Oh, I logically did that wrong, but that's fine. This just has to be here. Bleh. I have to order new erasers because I can't find my favorite one.
Boo.
I really like the angled triangle art erasers.
Are the black ones?
Yes.
I love those ones so much.
They're my fudging favorite.
They're incredible. If you guys have never used that, they're like soft, rounded triangle corners, and they're these. I don't have any at my at. It's made out of the black rubber though. It's made out of this kind of rubber. Oh, they're so good, so good for getting like really. The edges are thin, so you can get in and get these really nice edges on your drawing. Oh, they're heavenly. They're like heaven to touch.
Seem to have lost it.
I wanna hold
Rude.
you so much.
I said that I've lost it, and Jen was like, "Yeah."
Aww.
Rude.
Well then.
Whatever. No sushi for you. You can wait in the car.
Ooh. Mom's so mad at you.
Take it back.
Bless you, Bubba. That was a big sneeze.
There we go. Day.
Putting water on my painting, watching it bleed.
That's a statement.
I mean, it's all part of the process, I guess.
Okay, can you let... And after stretching, can you help me tummy time? After showering, can you help me tummy time? Okay, we got half an hour. Okay, chat. I gotta rate Katie.
She's gotta go take care of her body, guys.
I gotta go.
I love you. Please take care of yourself. Please drive safe. Both of you, be safe. Drive safe, precious cargo.
I will. He's gonna take care of me. He always does.
I know.
He always does because he's so lovely.
What a guy. Imagine if Elle was like, it's a toss-up whether or not he'll give a fuck, but sometimes he sets me in the car instead of throwing me, so it's whatever. Like, what would we do?
I have no idea what we would do.
Panic.
I think we'd all be like very questionable as to Jen's state of being.
Oh, Jen, you good? You want to talk about it?
Okay. I'm gonna mute here for
shit.
a second and then. Yeah, I love you.
I love you, and I appreciate you hanging out with me today. I love you so much. I love these
Thank
days.
you. I love these days too.
If you want to hang out tonight, I always leave my evenings open, of course.
Okay, I'll let you know when we get back from physio and sushi.
Yay! Take pictures of your sushi.
Yeah. Oh, I will. Okay. I am going to leave this call and then say goodbye to my chat. And then.
All right. Yes.
Okay.
I love you. Bye.
Bye.
I'm going to sit right here and let you guys watch her say goodbye to her chat while I move this paint around. Because I can't really stop right now because I've now introduced that. I've now introduced black. Which, wow, what a volatile thing we've done together today. It's fine. We're doing this together. Thank you, Elle's chat, for hanging out with me today. I don't know if you guys can't hear me anymore. I'm just gonna be awkward. I really hope Beth is feeling better. I feel bad for her that she's having an off day. That sucks. If you guys so wish, sending her some anonymous love probably wouldn't hurt. I think we've all been there when we've just had those days that just can eat crusty butts. And I hate them, and I wish I could kill them for people, because crusty butt days are certified worst days. Certified worst. No one wants a crusty butt. No one deserves a crusty butt. You all deserve dry, clean anuses. Free of crust. Free of stress. Free of life. Oh, fuck my ass. I'm fine. This is just a really intense moment where we just... Oh my god, Dovahkiin. This is such perfect music for this. It's all pooling in the eye, which kind of checks out, but... Again, watercolor is one of those things you're at the behest of the watercolor, you know? I don't really have control over where she's going. I'm moving the paint.
Glad orgy! Yay!
Elbow, my love! I had such a fabulous day with you today. Thank you so much for choosing to spend time with me. I love Girly Pop Tuesdays. They're amazing. Hello, Alice people. My name's Katie. If you weren't, I don't know. Hi. What's up? I'm moving paint around in a hurry and trying to get some water off this thing. How are you guys? I hope you had a wonderful time with Elle today. And if you have been sitting for as long as Elle and I were sitting doing our projects because we got hyper-focused, maybe it's time to stand up and stretch your legs. Elle, I love you so much. Please be safe. Of course, give Jen my love. Dovahkiin, you know what I mean? Be safe and eat something fucking delicious, dude. I've been craving sushi forever. But like, I don't know. I want the black to pull in the nose. Pull in the nose. Or under the nose, or whatever. Don't go up there. Okay, well. You know what? That's what we live with. These are the consequences of our actions. Fuck. She's living there now. We're good. I think this is Skyrim. A touched... Oh, torch salmon roll? Fuck yes. Yum. It is a Jason's mask. Thank you for recognizing what I'm painting. Yeah, but it's a watercolor, so it's, you know. It's a process. It's always a process. Of get the base layer down, and then, I don't know. I like the process. It's fun. But I want that paint to settle, and then I want to take the water away. Boom, boom. Dovahkiin. Sucking a peen. Dovahkiin. Eating your peen. Nope, stop it. Hey guys. How's everyone today? Good? Good. Fuck you. Stay where I want. Oh. Pick my flower in my vape, but I can't pre-order for tomorrow, so I have to fingies crossed they don't sell out. You can't pre-order? Like they won't let you, or like you physically can't? Because I was like, what the fuck does that mean they can't? This music sounds epic, but I don't know what it's from. After watching Hedwig and the Angry Inchyn movie night the other night, I had to go get gummy bears. And then I forgot I got them, and I didn't eat them, and they're just on top of my fridge. And tonight, I'll probably forget them again, too. Damn, I do love some gummy bears. Have you guys seen Hedwig and the Angry Inch? If you haven't, It is necessary. You got, nah, Elle's got fucking musical nerds. Of course you guys have seen Hedwig and the Angry Inch. Fantastic. I love how we're having a conversation like I can see chat. I can't. I'm in, I don't know what this mode is called, where basically you're stuck moving paint around until it stays. But also it's kind of like creating some of the stippling and the texture that is cool about... This is the shit I think I forgot I like about watercolors. So we're just gonna roll with it, and I hope you guys are enjoying yourself. But if you're not, I encourage you to fuck off. Cause like, life is short, bitch. I'm making the mask dirty. You got to see it twice. Oh, bitch. The nasty things I would do to, like, go inside your brain and live some of your memories. Nah, not going anywhere. I'm waiting for a doctor's appointment, so I need a nice chill stream. Fuck yeah. I don't want any of you to fuck off, by the way. I'm sorry if that came off abrupt. Of course the stage version. I mean, that's like me saying the book's better than the movie, you know what I mean? Like, yeah. That'd be amazing to see. It's dirty. I'm playing Guess the Video Game in my head. This one's pretty easy though. It's Barbie Horse Dream House Princess. Pete, Jesus fucking Christ. The color I'm using, by the way, is Daniel Smith's Lunar Black. It's really cool. Like, I can't wait to give you guys a zoom in on how this color is separating on the edges. It looks like cracked slate rock. It's so fucking cool. And that's the effect I fucking get so wet over when I talk about moving the paint around. It's when she starts nestling in these corners. You can't see it, but along these edges, oh god, is she sexy right now. And then what's funny is once I use black ink on the background, this won't even look black anymore. It'll look like off-white, dark brown, beige-ish. I wish Bob Ross had said his happy little trees were looking sexy. Look at that oak over there. I'm really thinking about romantically laying my wife against it, making love. Now that'll be a happy tree. I want to deposit more ink. I mean, not ink, pigment, please. Oh wow. Gummy bears bouncing here and there and everywhere. Eating piss and jumping in the square. You are a gummy bear. Gummy bears. I don't know what this one is. Hold on. Oh my god, it's fucking cyberpunk? How did I... Okay, I'm just embarrassed. That makes sense why I knew it so adamantly. I thought you meant my Gummy Bear song. I was like, wow. You thought, what? Thank you. Don't I have umber? I think I do. Hold on. I don't know why I'm talking in a terrible accent. I'm sorry. Yeah, I fucking do. That's right. Bitch. Oh, shit. Calm down. Umber. Much like a good bear. Jace, you shall be delightful when you get moist. Moisten yourself. Yes. What the... Ah! It's fine. Fuck! It's fine. We are committed now. What are you gonna do, Umber? Whatever. Trust the process. Trust it, trust it, trust it, and fuck it. Ah! Damn you to the hell you were born in. fine. It's where I wanted it all along. I like it this way. I have to hold the paper, otherwise all the water will come down towards me, and that's not where I want it. Shit on a shit.
Dim, dam, dadilam, vacarme s'en va dans l'oubli éternam.
Bitch.
Et Gustave, dom guardiam, dilim, dilim,
You're a bitch. You're a bitch and a cunt.
dodilam, seram, dim, dim, da, 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 dim, dim, da, 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 dim, da, di, dam.
Stop it.
Dim, dim, da, 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 dim,
What the
dim,
fuck song is
da, da, da,
this?
dim, da, di, dam. Dans là-haut,
Is this from that Claire Obscure game
la vie
that we're gonna play sometime soon?
sera noire, gris fera, clair, obscur, trouble de
Wow.
nature trouvera.
I have avoided all gameplay and I knew it was Claire Obscure.
Obscur, bordé au
Crazy.
pain, tu trouveras sans aide.
I am very excited to play. It's just, it's everywhere.
Clair, obscur, guardé aux peintures. Clair, obscur, trouble de rature, courera Eiffel. Clair, obscur, guardé aux peintures, trouvera sans elle. Clair, obscur, trouble de rature, trouvera Eiffel. Clair, obscur, guardé aux peintures, trouvera sans elle. Au clair, obscur, trouble, rature, clair, obscur, guardé aux peintures.
The French. Who's the fucking French?
Clair, obscur, trouble de rature, trouvera Eiffel. Clair, obscur, guardé aux peintures, trouvera sans elle. Clair, obscur, trouble de rature, courbera Eiffel. Clair, obscur, guardé aux peintures, trouvera sans elle.
Son of a fuck whore. I mean, what up, Pavlov? You might be French, my nana. No! Though it's so weird. It's just like the strangest racism. I have no idea what's wrong with the French. I still don't. Nana's dead. They're all dead, so none of it matters. No one really cares. We're just American. Like, they just didn't know it yet. But bless. The comedy in it is just how scared my nana was. It's so weird. Such a bizarre thing to be afraid of. What if I fucked around and found out? No. Should I? Ooh. What are you? Crave to know you. Oh, do I? Okay. Out, beast. You're a cunt. Don't worry about it. Shut up, Katie. Don't talk to yourself. It's weird. People notice. I forgot about the AI in that fucking game. I gotta look into that. Like, what level of AI? I need a smaller brush. I forget I have a ton of brushes, and I'll just stick with one brush for hours. Like I've done today. I have a reference I'm looking at in case anyone's wondering why I'm rapidly looking up and down. Oh, that's what it was. There were placeholders that were replaced, right? After they were called out as being AI or whatever. And they were like, oh yeah, we totally meant to always replace those. It's all coming back to me now. There were moments of love and there were flashes of light. Blah, 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 pleasure. Something better now. I mean, same Killa, like, how do you know? I know. I kind of agree. This is really pretty. Over the dunes? Where's this from? Oh, is this, that really boring game? I tried to play that one once, I think. Brittany, long time no see. How are you, love? Death Stranding. I think that's what this one's from. What do you mean? What do you mean? I'll try not to breathe the paint. But Daniel Smith is like natural stuff. It's like breathing dust, kind of. Did it? I couldn't get into it, man. I got so bored. They are, from what I understand, a very small dev studio. This was their first huge game. You're telling me you wouldn't hard look at every last detail of your game before saying it's finally okay to launch? That just sounds either lazy or purposefully neglectful. I think it's both, but every single game company otherwise does it too. It's just like, I feel like the bigger the game company and the less indie they are, they can underpay testers to do it for them, and then they have a scapegoat for the accidents. I don't know, but I think it happens across the industry. I know creative directors who don't even play their games. That's why I don't like PTS servers, because I think they're just like free labor. They're getting the players to test for them, so they don't have to test their own shit. This music's so epic suddenly. Alright, Death Stranding, calm down. Ouch. That's where I stand, Mike. That's my thing. Why are you even using it? Fire whoever used it. Or whatever. Like, I feel like there was probably more effort putting into getting an AI wallpaper than there would have been just to stick in a picture of your dog, which, I might add, would have been so fucking painfully obvious you couldn't forget to replace it. Just me, though. Who am I? I'm just a dumb bitch on the internet. I don't mean anything. I feel like because it's not the worst transgression, and they did, you know, they own up to it, they changed it. I'm still gonna play the game, but I'll probably be a topic I talk about regularly in just terms of like how I feel about AI, because I think that's a topic that needs to be talked about. How dare you? I can't see my nose anymore. Oh my god, this reminds me of those fucking Skyrim sketches. Fuck. I need to light a bulb, but I don't like me nose. Fuck you later. Cheers. This bowl is always clogged. Every bowl I have is always clogged. Is it me? Why? I just want a bowl that lets me take a hit every time I want to take a hit. Is that so much to ask? I guess so. No, I've never played Lost Odyssey before. I'm not very experienced in JRPGs. The only ones I've really been exposed to are Fire Emblem and Persona. I don't get sticky weed on purpose, but look at that, it's gross. I swear I don't get sticky weed on purpose. No, my bowl is trying to smoke itself. Absolutely not, you shit elf. We're still sitting on this screen. Sorry, guys. It's been not that. It's been a lot of moving paint. In a controlled manner. I apologize. He's looking like Jason, yes? Jason you went to is all about building color, slowly but surely. Don't call me Shirley, Shirley. Excuse me. Gummy bears. Gooming here and there and everywhere. We are a gummy bear. I don't know what this one is either. It sounds more like that's Death Stranding, though. Sounds sad. Blueprints soundtrack. You guys should know this one. This is gonna have a lot of, like, new game music I don't know on it. Yeah, the next one's Geralt of Rivia. That sounds like a fucking nightmare. Fuck. I don't know how he says it. He fucks very low. My reference. Oh, son of a fucking cuck ass motherfucker. Get the fuck. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Sorry. It's aggressive. Blueprints, I've heard, is a really, really good game. I don't know if I have the patience for it, but it looks fun. You can do whatever your little heart tells you to do. What do you mean you can do edibles? If your heart says to do that, I think that's the right move for you. Like indoors, you mean? Ooh, I'm not the type to look up rules. I'm the type to ask for forgiveness. Do you know what I mean? So, like, yeah. Damn, you're fast. Why, thank you. There you go. Tech would know. But base housing is federal property. Federal law will supersede local. Mark, do you want to know something crazy? I was originally partnered here on Twitch as a creative streamer. This was my bread and butter for a while. It's crazy, right? I went to art school as well, just for other kinds of art. This kind. Not for the textile arts, which are my favorite. I went for some dance, and I went for traditional art. Sounds like some fucking Avatar shit. Is someone gonna try to mate with me with their ponytail? Why their genitals are in their hair, and how come they have to bind their fuck piece to their horse dragon? I have never ever soul bonded. Is this literally Avatar? Shut up. Is that a game? This is a game soundtrack supposed to be. Welcome home. Oh my god, it is! Shut the fuck up! That's amazing. See, the ponytail horfing, or the ponytail mating really got to me. I've never had to, like, put my penis inside of any of my pets. Oh, my entire life, since I was 5 years old, I was told that my body is not correct for dance. I was in dance and I was in gymnastics. And it was just, you're too tall, you're too lanky, you're all legs, you don't look right, you don't fit right, you're too expensive to clothe, you'll just play a man on theater, on stages. You can't sing. No, it was horrible. But I enjoyed it, so I kept going. But no, they don't like... Tall, they pushed me to music theater. That's how I ended up in music theater. So it was dance and gymnastics, which I can maintain, because I think that's just something you stick with, and that's why my feet are still fucked up to this day. That's what pushed me mostly towards musical theater, because, like, I don't have a beautiful voice, but I can project and I can vibrato my voice, and that's... I mean, I'm not trying to hate on anyone in musical theater, but that's like 90% of what it is. So that's what got me into musical theater a lot more than anything else, because it was like all the basics of dancing and chorus, you know what I'm saying? But I could be a dork, and I don't know, I didn't get picked on as much there, but no, they hated me. It was the equivalent of being picked last for the team, no matter what. It was terrible. They tried to get me to do directing for a while, but I didn't really like that, so I didn't do it for very long. Because, you know, if you can't do it, you gotta teach it. And I was like, but what I can, you're just an asshole. I'm messing up the whole line. Everybody's supposed to be 5'5". 5'4", 5'5", that's a perfect height. Then everybody matches. Then heels can be identical. It's cheap. If everybody has the same waist measurement, then they never have to make new costumes. It's all cheap, which I understand. The arts are literally, like, suffering and are lacking a lot. But, man, they could go about it different. That's all I'm saying. Because, no, they weren't unkind. As I'm sure they were to you. If you're different, it's a losing battle. Little did they know, I wasn't gonna not dance because of my height. It was gonna be an autoimmune disease, so fuck that. She says through the tears. I'll show them. Show them to fucking treat me. I could have been an amazing can girl. They don't even know. No, but dance instructors were never paid to be nice, right? I honestly think that was a good 60% of why I ever had a fucking eating disorder was either a dance instructor or a stage director pointing out how much bigger than the boy you looked. That was always a good one. How do you expect him to lift you? Ah! Guess I won't eat for a week. Sure. And when you're tall, you know, if you're tall, you're just fat by definition. That's how they define you, is just like you don't fit and you're not liftable. So that fucking probably put some weird shit in my brain, I'm sure. It's broken logic, but when you're tall, you're inherently bigger all over, so nothing fits. I didn't fit in any shoes, I didn't fit in any stock costumes. The seamstress always had to take everything out for me. That's okay, honey, we'll take that seam out. How many times do you fucking hear that in your life and just want to like, ugh. Or, you know what they would do is they would drive me to a neighboring town's theater, like, closet, and we have to be able to find something here that fits you. Like, most of you have seen me. In no way, shape, or form should anything not fit me. It's just the weird verbiage they use in entertainment that breaks your brain, I think, a little bit. Yeah. The weird old lady's costume closet. You know the one. Yes. Yeah, that one. Yeah. I lived in that one with all the clothes from like the 60s in it. Yeah. You mean my aunt's closet? Everyone's aunt's closet. It had the smell of, like, wood. Because, you know, the back of a theater is just all unfinished wood because they're constantly changing scenes. So it always kind of smelled like a lumber yard plus mothballs. And sweat. Because I don't think one of them costumes has ever been washed in a million years. What up, Vex? How are you? I don't think any of those costumes to this day have ever been washed. So, like, you just layer on 3 things of a deodorant and hope to God it's creating a layer between you and the bacteria of whatever poor soul wore it before you. I was hot again. You know, my tiny town, we didn't have a laundromat. So, like, parents basically had to take stuff home and clean it if they wanted to, which some of them did. I don't even know if our shit was hung out to air dry, dude. I have no idea. If it was, I never saw it. I feel like we should put the red marks on the mask so it's really clear what it is, and then move on to more details, yeah? Excuse me. My dance studio bought us new costumes every year, so they were tailored to us. Oh! but that also meant getting measured in front of everyone every single year. See, I didn't ever have to get measured, but I don't know if this was the way it was everywhere else. I mean, I just put up with it. I just assumed that was theater. But like all the moms in between, it wasn't inappropriate. It wasn't weird. But like the moms that volunteered would just start pulling clothes over your head and just start slapping other clothes over your body and pinning it and sewing it. And half the shit I wore, I was sewn into. And it was just like, you just got backstage in time for them to do all those things. Put your arms up and just like a scarecrow and just wait for it to be over. And then they'd push you out on stage and you'd be like, food, glorious food. What more do we wish for? I'm an orphan. You know? Excuse me. So I don't know. I think it was probably not the same level of humiliation. I can't imagine just standing there like bare in not that state of chaos and just being measured and touched is gross. It was more like putting clothes on me that didn't fit me all the time and then tugging on shit and suck in, girl, or blow out, or stop breathing, or whatever I was doing wrong so they could like sew you into the thing. But I think that's pretty common in a lot of theater clothes. They don't even have zippers. Most of them, they tore the zippers out and they would just sew them onto you. And then they didn't have to worry about like fitting them to other people for other shows or whatever. I don't know. But a lot of the ones that we had. Like I remember I was in Meet Me in St. Louis. I played Esther. And that was definitely sewn onto me. It looked cute as shit though. That was one that was a rare old lady dress from the 70s that like you put the cute little ribbon around the waist and made it look very like Americana, and it worked really well. It was awful going from a very skinny 9-year-old to a I've hit puberty and gained weight because of it 10-year-old. Yeah. It's pretty unfair that we have to go through that. It's pretty fucked up. How do they unsew it? Seam ripper. Have you ever seen a seam ripper? I don't even have one on hand right now. But it kind of looks like an uneven hook. Like this a little bit. But in between the two tines is razor sharp. And they just run that up the seams. And it's just... and snaps you. And then they just tear it off of you. They don't really unsew it. They just kind of like... up the back and tear you out. It's weird. Yeah, Red, that's what we were going to do. We'll do something exciting because we've been working on this. I mean, the fact that at least one person has guessed it's a Jason mask, that's all I really needed in my life, so. I appreciate you for that. There's no musty. This was like community theater, small town community theater, college theater. No money whatsoever. I don't think there's any money in college theater, although people definitely paid to come to the show. The nose is better now. I think I fixed it somehow. We could also fill that eye in, although I'll probably be ink, maybe? I think I was like 5, I know, crazy, when my mom was told that I was too big for gymnastics. Which, if you're of my era, you're probably thinking to yourself, yeah, she told you were too big too, didn't she? Yeah, she did. She definitely did. That's when I was thrust into music theater and dance and all that, because my mom was so paranoid, and I know I'm not the only one. This is not a pity party, this is just commiseration. The worst nightmare for my mom was if I got overweight or fat in any way, shape, or form. So to keep me active and in dance and shit was like creating a culture of thin in my brain. So it was really just like anything I could do, get me into it. And theater was where I think I thrived, because I'm a clown. I also really like being a side character that helps main characters like stay on track and stuff. I don't really like being main character, but I love being supporting character that like keeps the main character funny, keeps the main character scary, like does something. You know, kind of helps support that arc. That's probably my favorite place to be in theater in general. Would you like to know the most inappropriate role I've ever been cast for? If you know, you know. Don't say it. Small town. 90s. No one knew. I mean, we knew better. Let's be honest. Everybody probably knew better. I was cast as Tituba in The Crucible, who is a black witch. No, they didn't blackface me. Don't worry. Still was highly offensive. I got to play Puck in Midsummer. Shut the fuck up. I was really young. I mean, I was... freshman year of high school, I think. I was a BB, but I played Puck too. That was a fun role. Aw, bless you. It was fun. That was such a fun role. I fucking love Shakespeare. I'm a slut for shaky Shakespeare Spears. Give me that any fucking day. But fairies in Shakespeare? Yeah. I love the gays. BDO, you could probably become a star because of your size. Your size is so rare. They just need people that are naturally large. Like, I'm trying to think of her name. The chick that plays the owner of the team in Ted Lasso. Like, I think one of her jobs was literally like being a horror monster or something in some horror movie. And then she was the shame lady in Game of Thrones. And now she's like an actress, and she's doing like really important roles and stuff, and I think that's really cool. Same with Brienne of Tarth. Jesus Christ. A lot of us talls start out in roles that are kind of like bizarre, but then grow really far from there, because you're fucking rare. You're a rare breed, dude. What's up, bud? Do you need to go outside? Yeah, okay, I see you pacing. We'll take a break here. Hold on, bud. Let me finish this little spot. Okay, quick break. Thank you, bud. You guys can look at Jason Willie. Oh my god. Oh, you get very close to my stuff, bud. You make me very nervous. Enjoy some... It's crazy how your brain works. It looks better to me on camera for some reason, and I don't know why. Is it looking good? Yay! Gwendolyn Christie? Yes. Yes, that's Brienne. I thought you wanted to go outside. Oh, don't touch it. You're a little wiggly, bud. Those eyes. Are you best boy? I know. Let's go. Oh, right off the tit. All right. Watch this. I can't reach my shit right now, so we're just going to leave it. I'm going to exit my dogs. BRB. Oh, I'm going to run an ad too. BRB and enjoy the music. Don't sit on headphones. We're doing it. Brr. It is absolutely fucking chilly out. And I hate it. I don't like this blank spot on the chin. Better. It's gonna look dope. It almost reminds me a little bit of Lecter's mask. You did a lot. The difference it makes, doesn't it? It's crazy. Crazy. Why is she doing a series from Jason? I don't know. Why not? Because I need something to keep me going. A series sounded like a good idea. It does. It kind of has that menacing, like, there's something about not being able to see someone's mouth and eyes that's, like, very disconcerting. I think I found a good red. Yumst. Yeah, Yumst. Man, I have a really cool color that would look cool here. It's called Bloodstone Genuine. I mean, Maureen. How do you feel about treating yourself? How do you feel? What have you done to put yourself first today? We were taking care of my nephew today, so the only thing I did for myself is put my foot down that I needed coffee before playtime. So hey, that's something. But I mean, if you need a next move, you know what it is. But that is something, and I'm proud of you for that. Lunar black is not what we need. No, I'm really hoping I can find blind. Bloodstone. No. These have bloodstone. No. Sodalite green. That's a or Sodalite genuine's a really pretty color though. Moonglow. Serpentine. Sheets. Quinacridone pink. Amazonite. No. It's not a gouache. Shit on a shingle. There's the hematite. Desert. Hymenite. Toddler training. If he's interrupting us to do something he can do himself, he can wait until we're done the thing. Dude, that's gotta be so exhausting. Children are like an extreme. Raising a child is an extreme sport in itself. Rose of Ultramarine. What? No, maybe. Oh, Bloodstone genuine, and you're not dried out. Oh my god. This is a miracle. This is a Christmas miracle, y'all. Let's just stick it there. Will it come out? Are you gonna be a little bitch about it? Oh, is it dry? Is it? Oh, shit ass. Dude, right? Being daycare auntie twice a week is more than enough for me. I could not. I would fucking lose my mind, I think. I don't know. Well, that might have been a mistake, but we're living with it now. Look at it crawl. Pretty watercolor crawl. Well, I probably should have tested that. I got a little excess. I got a little excited and forgot it's basically black. But doesn't it have a... Yeah, it's got like a red outline to it, I'm pretty positive. Fuck a butt. Fuck a butt. I'm fine. Ah, butt sex. I love that. Fun auntie sounds like it would be fun. I guess I'm just one-handed now. This is just how we're gonna live. Fuck. Excuse me. Aw, Kiki, I appreciate you. Thank you. I think this is the first piece I don't hate that I've made in a very long time. I really want to set this down, but it's just full of water now. Shit. I love my nephew so much, and God forbid anything happen to his parents. I'd do anything and everything in my power to keep him happy and healthy because I love him, but I have no desire or passion in being a full-time caretaker. I do not want my own crotch goblins. I could not identify with that more stronger than anything in my whole life, Maureen. I feel so same. Like, if any of my nieces or nephews needed a place, like, I hope to fuck they would come to me. But I don't want any. I'm good. Not because I don't like them. I'm just gonna be a dog mom. That's my journey. And that's okay though. There needs to be dog moms. Thank you, Yerbs. I still have it. It's behind me. I just haven't decided how to move forward with it yet. It acts like an alcohol ink almost. It's interesting. Now he doesn't look like Lecter anymore. Now he looks like Jason. I think I just want to ink the background out and make it a stark black background. And then maybe do a gold filigree line around him or something. Not inlay, not filigree. What's the word? There's a word for it. I don't know. This was supposed to be just like a Jason study for all these canvases behind me where we're going to do I almost said a metal painting. That doesn't make sense. Where we're going to do the oil painting versions. But this ended up like pretty damn good. I don't know. I kind of like it. And then black out his eyes. Just like pits. Hold on. Yeah, the reference I'm looking at, that's kind of what they did, but I don't know. Miss Ma'am. I know you have a lot of emotions. You kind of scare the crap out of all of us when you just do that, though, so... see the eye. It is about time. They've given me quite a peaceful day thus far. Okay. I think I have to wait for it to dry, because if I start filling in the eyes with pure black right now, with the way the paper's warping, because it's wet, it's going to move, and that black's going to drip down the face, and I'm going to be really sad. Might as well take the sister there, right? Have fun with the puppies, Super Papa. Give them love from us, of course. Sorry, it's so repetitive. I have to skip that one. That's crazy. Is this... Why did I grab yellow? Does it matter? Probably not.
Come, oh sailors, hear my music, echoing through sea and cold. Bring your holy to my harbor, join that teeming waves below. Down, down, king of bones with a coral crown. Drown, drown, save your breath, 'cause tonight you're gonna drown. Gods and witches cannot tame me. Curses are my endless muse. All who hear me, prince or pauper, this shall be their final cruise. Down, down, king
Okay.
of bones with a coral crown. Drown, drown, save your breath, 'cause tonight
I
you're
just want to know why.
drown.
And at what?
Come to me, my tasty morsels, always room for Make yourself at home, my darling. Take a dip and stay a while. Down, down, king of bones with a coral crown. Drown, drown, save your breath, 'cause tonight you're gonna drown.
Happy 420 Central! Jesus Christ. I will cheers you in moments.
You can stay away, seems every day you keep coming back here. Now it's plain to see you wanna be under the sea with your favorite sirens. You're so obsessed with me, not that I can blame you for it. I would be too if I were you. Too bad you must die now. I am gonna cross your eyes and drown you there. I am gonna cross your eyes and drown you.
What a fun line. Is this from Scylla to Scylla? Is that what this is? I was gonna say, this song is dark as fuck. Holy crap. Like, out of nowhere. I've never really, it's so weird. Do you notice that, like, you don't really listen to the music very well while we were playing the game? Because I don't.
Were you aware? Looks like something died there. That's why you're jealous of me. Not that I can blame you for it. I would be too if I were you. Too bad you must die now. I am gonna cross your eyes and drown you.
Both the last song and this one are songs that Scylla sings. They are, but are they, like, to... Is she singing to us? Whose eyes she clawing? Is it me? Yes-ish? Okay. Is it basically anyone challenging her, right? I'm listening to the lyrics kind of for the first time. They're good. Like, I know the chorus, but... Damn. imagine someone twerking to this song in the club, like, aw, bitch. Aw, fuck. Aw, yeah. Aw. That's my bitch ass fucking Darren Korb. Aw, yeah. Aw, shit. Aw, fuck. Yeah. The song about your family, about your how you can't leave family is going in the boating playlist? Okay. You know, one time I was being effed in a compromised position and I couldn't reach my phone or get my Google Nest to stop playing music, and it started playing I Fuck You Not, like Praise Jesus music. It was so intense. Like kids bought Praise Jesus, like Jesus is our savior and we're having a great time because Jesus, yeah, and I'm just like, it was fucking horrible. It was like kind of a movie. It's one of the best moments of my life. It was fuck. I don't even know why it played. Like it was so weird and random, but funny. Regardless, funny as fuck.
Sheltered by the dark, the silver sisters await. The moon marks her passage silently, watching.
Wipe out during oral sex. That's pretty fucking great. No, this I'll have to ask Zach because he's got a better memory. But it was actually like
Hiding in plain
like on par with like Hallelujah. Like it was terrible. And we just like we laughed, but like, you know, finished.
Light guide us home tonight in shadow. All I want to shelter from the world.
Wipe out. Did you fucking laugh? No, that's funny. I would have laughed so hard. That's all that's in my head now. Rolling, yeah, same. I would have died. I would have fucking died. That would have been great.
Stranded afterlife, a crossroads in the gloom. The moon lights your
No, I actually don't prefer music on while making the sex time. Spicy times. It throws my rhythm off. There's something about my brain. My brain's like, yeah, match the rhythm of the music, even though maybe that's not the rhythm that feels nice. Does that make sense? And so I'll be like, no, Katie, stop that. But like suddenly I'm like, you and me, baby, ain't nothing but mammals, or whatever song's on. It's terrible. Human nature's weird.
shelter from the world above, in safety and
It was too on point and made us giggle, yeah. I would have too. If you can't laugh at that, I don't know what you can. Like, my God. Especially if one of you quite literally has your mouth on the other one's no-no bits. You have to be able to laugh at that shit. That's just funny.
I dig my hole, you build a wall. I dig my hole, you build a wall. One day that wall is gonna fall. Gonna build that city on a hill. Gonna build that city on a hill. Someday those tears are gonna spill. So build that wall and build it strong, 'cause we'll be there before too long. Gonna build that wall up to the sky. Gonna build that wall up to the sky.
Oh, creepy. No, we must stop. This isn't the Discovery Channel. I am in fact a reptilian. Stop your actions immediately. I must beg. You desist. Desist, you're doing it.
Gonna build that wall until it's done.
That's funny, sorry.
But now you got nowhere to run. So build that wall and build it strong, 'cause we'll be there before too long.
I thought of it when we, oh God, yeah. This is a game I deeply want to replay. Monster Cheers, babe. Oh, I owe a Cheers too. I need to. I boinked as someone played Kingdom Hearts on stream. You know, I've boinked with other people's streams on in the background. Not that their stream was the inspiration, but I've definitely boinked. And I've often wondered if my stream's ever been in the background. You don't have to tell me. I'm just curious. I hope so, because that sticks with you, man. Same, but it always makes me want to replay this game. It always. I love it.
You always go walking on coals. Walk away slow. Feel the fire light your way to me. My siren song for you. I see the
That's a fucking great song. I had to mute my dogs for it. Sorry. What up, Jade? How are you, love? It's going well. I'm working on Jason numero dos. I hope you had a good day, Honeybean. What a pretty song. Oh, what? Guess the wrong song.
You look at me with bewitching eyes, red and green, give me butterflies. I can't disguise the way I feel about you and you. Do I dare open up and tell you you're the one I've waited for?
I don't know if I've heard this one in game yet. Is that crazy? This might be spoilery for me. I don't know though.
They call it a crush 'cause the pressure kills. Down in the deep up to my gills. It gives me chills.
These songs are great.
And now I've gotta spill what's in my heart. Do I dare open up and tell you you're the one I've waited for? Yes,
Hades too. There was an accident double full order for the for the deli department, and it was all hands on deck trying to figure it out. I def got my steps in today. Fuck yeah, you deserve a cheers and a relax. I hope you have a good dinner ready. Right? Dude, Hades is the shit. Yeah, this is from number 2. Yep. Ugh. I love this song. Fuck, sweet home.
I set myself fly the wind that would take me back to my home, sweet home. Lie on my back, cloud to make a way for me. I'm coming home, sweet home. I see your star, you lifted from me, brother.
Runs. Ooh, I'm smoking runs. I vote runs. Twinsies. I vote runs, because we'll be twinning. That's it. The other one sounds super good, though. Rainbow Bell. Ooh, Rainbow Bell does sound like a fun strain for Friday. Cheers, runs it is. Yes, I am too. Rainbow Belt sounds awesome. I just know I'm smoking runs right now. I looked. Cheers.
Look, one washed right up onto our shore. Lady, you're all that
This is Scylla too, I think.
not enough. You said you wanted more. Careful what you're wishing for. Whirlpool sucks you in.
Yep, that's what I thought. I gotta balls up and just beat this game. Well, at least get my credit run. 22, gross. Oh yeah, that's Charybdis in the background, isn't it? Yeah, this is the one you were talking about earlier. Excuse me. Yep, the Charybdis Screamo song, you know, where it's just Charybdis. Oh, yeah. I mean, you could start a new trend on TikTok where it's like pissing my pants at my desk because I have free will. Let's do it. Do it. Be a fucking trendsetter, bitch. Let's go. Let's go. Hashtag chronic pain. I'd laugh. Here he is. Ooh, doo, 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 doo. Ooh, Jade, I'm excited for you. I haven't beat either boss with the highest file of rivals. I got pissed because Zach ran the credits before me. So I was like, fuck it. And I turned all the shit off. And I was like, I need to just run the fucking credits and then I'll go back. But I'm on the highest for up north. What's this fuck? Thank you, Star. I appreciate you. The highest rival number for the, actually, it's not for the highest. It's for, why am I blanking on his name? Oh my god. The guy with the eagle. The guy with the eagle that gets his liver picked out forever. Why am I just blanking on his name? That's my next one I need to beat. Oh, for getting to experience the song during the highest vow. Oh, okay. That might be why I hadn't heard it yet. That's exciting. I love that. Prometheus! Jesus Christ, Prometheus. Icarus has the wings, and I think he might be my boyfriend or something. I think we had a thing. From what I can get out of dialogue, I don't know. I did it with Sisyphus. I'm right there with you. It is nice to hear the songs, Yerbs. I was thinking the same. I've played the fuck out of this game, but I've never really sat and listened to the songs. Because when I'm playing the game, I'm just balls deep in it, and I'm not really, like, I'm focusing on, winning.
Speak, I
Hear silence.
Every word a defiance. I can hear, I can hear. Think I'll go where it suits me. Moving now to a country with everyone, everyone. Before we all become one. You tell yourself that you're lucky. Lying down never struck me as something fun, any fun. Stabbing pain for the feeling. Now your wounds never healing till you're numb. It's begun before we all become one. We all become one. We all become one. Oh, we all become one. Oh, we all become one. Stop breathing, stop leaving. We all become
Before the dawn, only dark shrouds the sky. In the east, when the sun begins to rise,
This turned out not bad, huh?
shadows stretch their gloomy figures, shifting until the twilight comes now. Moonlight guides us starry-eyed and seen. All are one, the glowing moon and
This is Darren Korb, hard same.
shining sun, the shadow and the light are two signs of a single golden coin that's spinning round.
after dusk, when the moon starts to rise, silver rays to illuminate the night. Seas reflect her gleaming beauty, carried along the
Christmas? Oh, I'm very excited. Is it a spoiler if I know the drummer? Will they tell me? Interesting. You got me thinking and guessing now. I like this acoustic version of this song. A lot.
I set my sail, fly the wind, it will take me back to my home, sweet home. Lie on my back, clouds are making way for me. I'm coming home, sweet home. I see your star, you left it burning for me. Mother, I'm here. Eyes open wide, feel your heart and it's glowing. I'm welcome home, sweet home. I take your hand, now you'll never be lonely. Not when I'm home, sweet home. I see your star, you left it burning for me. Mother, I'm here.
It's Lewis Cole. I'm gonna Google. He has a song called When You're Ugly. So let's look him up. Lewis Cole. All right. One moment, Darren. I'm desperately trying to stop the autoplay. There we go. Is it that one? My brain feels weird. So yeah, I guess I don't see knives yet, which means I guess I'm gonna go host movie night in the Discord, which means Katie's picks, I guess. So I'll see you guys over there. It feels weird to raid because like I'm just gonna go live in Discord. Everybody's welcome. We do movie night every now and then. Yeah, that's So today was fun. We made art. I forgot about that part. We did this. We completed stuff. Well-ish. I don't know. It looks like Jason, and that's what's important. It is interesting how the face masks are different sizes. What did I do? We shall see. I had a great time. This is the first time I've made something that I don't like. I'm liking it. No, I'm liking it. I don't want to say like I hate everything I make, but like this one, I'm like, yeah, I'm very much into that. Oh, what's tomorrow's Wednesday? It'll be, let's say, Surprise Wednesday. Surprise Wednesday. Today was fun, and I enjoyed it. Don't forget your Discord. Yes! Oh my god, I'm very excited, actually, to look at all the board games. Thank you for sending that to me. I appreciate you guys. I'm just going to raid whatever lurkers we have into Zach's channel, and then go over to the movie nights, where I shall put something on. I don't know. It's going to be a toss-up. I don't know. I'll see you guys in the morning or movie